Hello there everybody, Oimon here, and welcome to... Resident Evil. So, yeah, sorry I started you on the black screen for a few seconds there. I wanted to be a little dramatic for the opening. It's Resident Evil. You've got to give it the love the game truly deserves, you know? Okay, so why am I playing Resident Evil? Well, after the disappointment, I guess, that was Dying Light, a game that had promise but unfortunately squandered it with too many fucking awful ideas and all sorts of other horrible things. I felt like I really wanted to play an actually, you know, good zombie game. And so I was thinking about it for a bit. I was thinking, well, I did have one game in mind, and I might play that at a later point. But I wasn't really in the mood to jump straight over to that. It was a little too similar to Dying Light. So that one's sort of been punted back. I'll play that eventually. And then it was a case of... okay, you know, think of a game, or maybe I could play something old school, and I did consider actually, like, punting up Parasite Eve 2, which is on my list of games to play. It's soon-ish, I don't know exactly when I'll get to that, but I will get to that eventually. But I thought, well, nah, I could play something else, what could I play? I don't know. Hey, why don't I play the original Resident Evil? Because I have played the remake of Resident Evil. I played it on YouTube and I played it here on Twitch, and it's a game I really like. And I was like, well, I could play the original Resident Evil. Maybe I could, like, you know, sort of move through the series, like, you know, Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, Code Veronica, etc. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't quite decided if I'm going to do that yet, but yeah, for now, I wanted to play this, you know. So yes, we will play Resident Evil. So let's... Resident Evil. Classic. So, yeah, let's get started. Who are we going to play as first? Because, of course, for those of you who don't know, the difference between the characters basically comes down to a little bit of difficulty. Although there isn't, like, a difficulty option, the different characters were actually supposed to be, like, your difficulty selections. Jill was supposed to be your easier mode. Chris was supposed to be your harder mode. And it's fine, you know, nothing wrong with that. It works perfectly okay. I think let's play Jill. Why not? I'm just sort of flipping a coin in my head. Let's play Jill first. I'm planning to play as Jill and then as Chris. We'll go through both scenarios because why not at this point? So yes. So let's watch the wonderful opening. Because you can't skip... Actually, no. Can you skip on the PlayStation version? That's right. You can skip this opening. You can't skip the in-game cutscenes, can you? But we'll watch it anyway.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission.
You haven't found it?
No, I haven't found it yet.
I love this. So good.
Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo Team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
For the record, there is actually a color version of this. I think it's on the PC version of the game. There was no, like, actual reason for it to be in black and white other than they thought it was cooler. Because they wanted for that sort of old-fashioned, cheesy style to the whole thing. Honestly, I think it's actually pretty good.
It was Bravo Team's helicopter. Nobody was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still there. However, we soon discovered why.
Hey! Come here!
The editing really makes this, I'll be honest with you.
No! Don't go!
Because without all the quick cuts, if you actually got to see what you were looking at, it wouldn't be anywhere near as effective. It's really well done. Like, you know, something cheesy, low budget.
Jill, run for that house!
And we're in. And we get the cast call.
Chris Redfield.
Which was covering up his smoking, apparently.
Jill Valentine. Barry Burton. Rebecca Chambers.
Not in this game, you're not.
Albert Wesker. Resident Evil.
Ah, yes. They have escaped into the mansion, where they thought it was safe. Yet... ... I could quote this in my fucking sleep.
What is this?
Wow. What a mansion!
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Oh no, where's Chris?
Stop it! Don't open that door!
But Chris is...
What is it?
Maybe it's Chris. Now, Jill, can you go?
I'm going with you. Chris is our old partner, you know.
Okay, let me handle this.
Oh, you'll be handling it, alright?
Stay alert!
The deliveries are so good. Oh, it's so much fun. I love this game. I will say, it's been quite a long time since I played it, so I might be a tad rusty. But I think we'll be okay.
A dining room.
Yes, well spotted. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Alright.
What? What is this?
What is it?
Blood.
Blood.
Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
It's not. At least I don't think it was supposed to be Chris's blood. It could be, but I don't think it is. Ah, classic. Hello. Oop. For the record, yes, I am emulating this, so if you see any pauses or hang-ups, just bear with it. It's way easier to emulate than actually try to, you know, capture this. Hello. Ah, one of the iconic moments of gaming. Everybody remembers that. Although it doesn't have the extended scene where you see the guy's head fall down. It is weird, actually, the bits that they actually cut.
Barry?
I am playing the standard version of this. This is not the director's cut, for the record.
What is it?
Watch out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of this.
Why did it take 3 shots with a Magnum? He's got a revolver. It should be 1.
What is it?
Kenneth was killed too. Maybe by this creature. Anyway, let's report this to Wesker.
Yes, let's. Yeah, so I did want to mention, I am playing the standard version of this, not the director's cut, so we won't have to have the basement of farts problem going on. Also, I am fully aware that Twitch says I'm playing the director's cut version. That was the only game option that was available for the original Resident Evil. There's no, like, Resident Evil and Resident Evil director's cut. It's just Resident Evil director's cut for the PS1 version. That's all I had.
Wesker!
Wesker!
Help me look for him, Jill. And don't leave this hall for the time being.
I won't. Don't worry, I know where I'm going. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do.
Find anything, Jill?
Nothing. What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Beats me, too.
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear. I don't know what's going on.
Well, it can't be helped. Let's search for him separately. I'll check the dining room again.
Okay, I'll try the door on the opposite side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost. We should start from the first floor, okay? And Jill, here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
Thanks. Maybe I'll need it.
Maybe.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. This time I'll be there.
And he's off. And now we can actually play. But we're going to ignore him for the briefest of moments because there's ammo on this side. Actually, is there ammo? Or am I thinking of the director's cut version? I might be thinking of the director's cut version, but I'm pretty sure Kenneth's body has ammo. I think it's just the one clip. I think the director's cut adds 2 clips. I think. As I said, it's been a long time since I played the original Resident Evil, just in general. And B, because I played both the original and the director's cut, the memories are a little bit jumbled. So we'll see. But I'm pretty sure it's only 1 clip for... Yes, I will. Is it the one? No, it was 2. Stand corrected. My mistake. Alright, 2 clips. Now we could, technically speaking, solve the little puzzle that gets me the key, but that can wait until later. A, I don't need the key now, and B, frankly, I could do with the inventory space. So we'll save that one for later. But we're definitely going to need the ammo to deal with the little doggos that come jumping through the window in probably the most iconic jump scare scene ever? Maybe? It's certainly the one everybody remembers from the series. Dogs jumping through the window. This wave of nostalgia is just crashing down upon me right now. It's lovely. It really, really is. Right, let's get the map. Push, push, push. For the record, we will not bother going into that little section over there. Well, we might, if only to mark it on the map, but... it's a map! Yes, yes I will. Thank you. And doop, doop, doop. Alright. Probably equip that. Look, now we have the map! Mansion first floor, yes please! Yeah, very good. Okay. So yeah, you can actually push this out the way. There's nothing too dangerous in there. It's, there's a zombie on the floor. You can squeeze past him if you're careful, or you can just let him bite your leg. It's not really a problem. But all you get out of it is, I think, some ink ribbons. So you can get it if you're desperate, but I'm not. So, you know. Is it at the button? Yeah, that's the button. Okay. Scooch forward, turn around, and... because there's no water in this game. Hello! So, I've always been curious, and I don't know if anybody out there in, you know, viewership land can confirm. Was it here, or was it... no, that might have been the other one, actually. But one anecdotal piece of evidence I heard growing up about this was that if you time your shots so that the dog is moving towards you, it does more damage than it does if they're just on the floor. I don't believe that's true. It sounds like one of those very, oh, I heard from a friend kind of things. I don't know if it's true. Like, it would be a nice thing if they actually programmed that, but I'd be surprised if they did. You know? Because that seems like a very specific thing. So maybe they did, maybe they didn't. I don't know. It's not important. But it's just something I heard. They said that if it's crouching, preparing to attack, you'll do like a small bit of damage. If it's actively running towards you, you'll do a tiny bit more. And if it's actually leaping at your face, you'll do the most amount of damage. That's what I was told. But I don't know if that's actually true. I have no idea if anyone's actually, like, you know, gone out of their way to... Oh no, there's nothing here in this version. Again, this is me... I've got, like, 3 different versions of this game in my head. So, excuse me if I get a little confused. Now, okay. Do we try and grab the shotgun? We can try. And hope that Barry shows up to save our ass. Ooh, that's a thing. That's probably caused by the actual physical thing clipping through the camera a bit. It's emulated, don't worry about it. Yoink. Getting the shotgun now would certainly help. I guess we'll see, won't we? That sounded bad. I don't think there's anything else. I'm thinking there's an ink ribbon in this room, but that's from the remake, I think. I've always sort of held the belief that I think that the remake of Resident Evil 1 is probably the perfect... Okay, that's locked. And that's locked. I think the remake of Resident Evil 1 is probably the perfect old-school survival horror game. I mean, a bit of a, you know, particular opinion, I suppose, but it just does everything right, I think. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the remake of Resident Evil 2. That game is absolutely fantastic.
Hey, what's going on?
Probably one of my favorites of all time. Hey.
Jill? Is that you, Jill? What happened?
They're making sandwiches, hurry.
Barry, help me, please. The door won't open. Quick!
Stay away from the door, Jill. I'm gonna kick this door down.
Hurry! This way!
Woo! I will say, at least the remake actually puts the threat like a real threat rather than, oh, it's barely touching your head.
Oh, Barry!
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right. Barry, thanks for saving my life. But Barry, didn't you say you're going back to the dining room to do some research? Why on earth are you here?
Yes, why indeed?
I just had something I wanted to check. Now, let's get back to searching for the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah.
Why did he come over here? Because he's working for Wesker at this point. Spoiler alert, but I don't think I need to give spoiler alerts for this game. I was going to say that, you know, one of the things that always... it's one of those things you only really think about because misunderstandings when you're a kid. Because when he says the line, "You were almost a Jill sandwich," he kind of chuckles when he's saying the word Jill. You're almost a Jill sandwich. Because he's finding himself so fucking hilarious for thinking that gag up. But I always misheard it. And I always was absolutely convinced when I was a kid that he was saying Jiffle sandwich. Not Jill with a laugh, but Jiffle, like Jiffel or LE or something like that. I don't know. Because when you're a kid, you don't really pay attention to what people are actually saying. You just sort of hear them. Or maybe that's just me. Okay. Hello. Oh, and he's dead. Excellent. Okay. If you've never read the novelization of this game, would recommend it. Now, what are we gonna... we could get that now. Get it, drop it in place. Because one of the things I actually quite like about this, and it's one of the reasons why the Jill version is actually technically speaking easier than the Driven Newborn Baby. Yes, I will. It's one of the reasons why the Jill version is slightly easier than the Chris version, is that you're given more direction in the Jill version of the game. Because if you think about it, Barry specifically forces you into this half of the mansion. Infant, yes. Picture of a lively boy. And yes. Is it you next? You're a young man, yes. And we go around here. But yeah, the game specifically directs you to this half of the map, of the mansion, because this is where the exit is. And the idea is the game really wants you to find the exit so you know what your goal is. You don't really get that in Chris's version. And it's one of the small little things that's actually done to like, you know, make Jill's playthrough just a little bit easier. That and the fact, of course, you get the lockpick rather than having to find the sword key, which is in a very precarious place because it's hard to get to the sword key because there's a lot of zombies between you and there. So it is definitely one of those things of you know, and although Chris does get some advantages, Chris can take a few extra hits compared to Jill. I think that was definitely something I remember looking into in the remake, actually, where Chris does actually have more health points, like in terms of actual how many points they have for your health. I think in the remake, Jill has 1200 and Chris has, what are we doing for ammo? You can take out a dog. And Chris has, I'm not going for any kind of speed run here, I'm just playing the game. And Chris has 1600 points. So he does actually have more health points. Although I also did some experiments, it doesn't really come to much because the amount of damage that a zombie does to you pretty much negates any advantage Chris has. That was something I worked out. If you go back to my old YouTube video on the remake series, I actually talk about it in a small amount of depth. I don't really go into details that much. I was just putzing around in the game with a with cheat engine, which is always good for a laugh. And one of the cheat tables actually shows the specific numbers that your character has. And so I just sort of noticed it, so I've just brought it up while playing because I just thought that was really, really interesting. So, yeah. Just looking at how much, like, you know, how many points your characters have versus how much damage each kind of attack does and all that stuff. It's fun. It's fun. Yay, I unlocked it. Alright, on we go. Herb. Whoop. Yes, I will. Excellent. One of the things that always makes me laugh, actually, as well, is they say that you shouldn't kill every enemy. If you're careful, there is actually, like, more than enough ammo in the game to kill every enemy. You have to be careful. You can't just sort of throw things around and just be really stupid about it. But there is enough. Okay. Put the knife there. Pistol, shotgun there. Yes, I'd like to put things in an order, sue me. Come on, shotgun, there. Sadly, you can't combine them straight from the thing. That was not something they ever thought of. Okay, upstairs. Did you get any things in here? No, you just got the typewriter, don't you? Yeah, I need to find ink ribbons elsewhere. Again, I will be saving. I'm not going for any big speed run thing here or anything. I just want to play the game. I don't do speed running. It's not something I find enjoyable. I probably could if I ever like bother to apply myself. It's not something I find fun. I've never understood the mentality of speedrunners who spend, you know, their whole lives finding out how to play games as quickly as possible. I'm like, dude, enjoy the experience. Shit. Ooh. No, he went down. One, two, three, four. There he goes. It's typically 4, not always, but typically. Ah, excellent. Always reload from the menu. Now, hang on, just double check this door is... Yeah, that's locked. I was thinking, is it in the remake version that it's open? I don't remember. No, probably not, actually. I think that is locked in all versions. But that's unlocked now, so that's good. Oh, still alive. You dead? Yes. Excellent. Dead. Okay. Remember, no, because there's a lighter there in the remake version. You just get the book in this room in this version, I think, which is teaches you about all the herbs, the magical, mystical herbs. Aside from that, I don't think there's much else. You can unlock that door if you really want to, but in general, you don't need to. Oh, I should reload my gun. Always reload from the menu between a fight. Otherwise, you could end up having to reload at a very unfortunate moment. That again, thinking of the remake version. Hello. Down and dead. Excellent. Most will just take the 5 shots. Okay, so that room's closed, that room's closed. Onward. We should be meeting Barry here. Bingo.
Barry!
Barry!
Jill, what's going on? Any clues?
No, but something's wrong with this house.
No shit.
Whoa! This hall is dangerous. Maybe it's better to secure our escape route first. There must be a back door somewhere. Let's try to find it first, shall we?
Okay, let's separate again.
Just a moment. I found something.
What is it?
It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things. Better take it with you.
But how about you, Barry?
I have this.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
I do wonder, like, was that bit of the script written and recorded when they didn't actually know what he was going to give you? Because they never actually refer to it as an item. He calls it a weapon, even though it's not a weapon. I mean, it's a part of a weapon, yes, but it's not a weapon. So I'm like, did they just not know what it was going to be? I mean, it's entirely possible because, you know, game development is always like changing little details about the game. It's just they never refer to it by name. They do in the remake. Like in the remake, he specifically refers to it as a can of fizz. So I don't know. Like it always just feels like one of those lines that was just here we get poor old Kenneth. Now if you're very careful, you can pick up the grenade launcher, or the bazooka as it's called in this one, and not actually examine the body because that's what attracts the crows. Now he only comes back to life in the remake version. He does come back to life in the remake version, but he also comes to life in the director's cut, which is kind of what the remake version is based on. Although, fortunately he doesn't run around the mansion wearing a bloody chest covered in fucking grenades that one hit kills you. Okay. But that's fine. It is what it is. Tough, ain't you? Oh, you're up. There you go. Yeah, okay, he's dead. Gotcha. Tough ones. Alright, push you off. Yay! I've always been surprised that it falls off. It never hits the table, even though it clearly looks like it should. It just bugs me. Because that thing is so tall, you think, oh, it would hit the edge of the table and it would break the table. No, it doesn't. It should, but it doesn't. Still up. There you go. Getting low. Unfortunately, it's not as easy to... Ooh, well, that was a nice and easy one. Alright. Down we go, and into the safe room. Yep. There's no point in killing these ones. These ones are easier to get past. But I wouldn't mind nipping into the save room, dropping off the bazooka. Do I need to keep that now? Hang on, let me think. What do we got? We got that coming up. We got... No, not immediately. We need to clear the immediate area out. Okay. And look, there you go. First set of ink ribbons. Had to happen eventually. Later. Should be a couple in here that we can take out. Okay. Damn it. Didn't think he was going down then. Really? Blimey, you're a toughie. Ooh. That doesn't leave me a lot of ammo to play with. Right. Is that in this version or is that only in the old version? I gotta remember now. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, that's in this version too. I unlocked it. Yes, I did. Here's the lockpick on that one. Is there a... Again, is there handgun ammo in this or am I thinking of the remake version? I think I'm thinking of the remake version. I don't think this version has... Oh, no, it was here too. I don't remember which bit's are which. Give me a break, I've been playing this game for decades. Do do I want to grab the shotgun? Yeah. If we're going to do this, we'll do it with the shotgun because it's just bloody... It's easier for me to take care of him rather than risk taking a bite. We'll grab the shotgun. Okay, so we'll do that now. We'll do the plant run. We'll do that too while we're at it. If I have room, I'll grab that. Ooh, careful now. Years of experience. I've got to be a bit more careful. If I show off too much, I will end up dead. Okay, so we'll drop off you real quick. We'll take you... Nope. No. We also want... that. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna do it bloody properly, goddammit. Whoop. Caught up on the corner there. It's fine. I got it, guys. Right. Wait, is there a zombie down this corridor? No. Maybe that's in the director's cut version. Yes, I can. Come on, don't give me that. And at least you don't have to try to pick the right one. Key. And now we get ourselves herbed. If we're careful, this will last us for weeks, man. Nice. Hopefully we won't need them too much, but, well, mistakes can be made. Boy howdy can they be made. Alright, so we'll go into that room, kill the zombie. I don't remember what the thing is there, but we can pick it up after the fact. That's not a problem. Then we'll... Okay. So it was shotgun ammo. I thought it was, but I wasn't too sure. Read the diary. Of course, and this is the one where we get the classic line. Wait for it. Orichy tasty. Everybody remembers that line. Okay, so we'll leave the ammo there for now, because I just don't have room for it. C'est la vie. Got too many herbs, man. Can't carry anything else. And at least in this version, different weapons don't slow you down. Which is actually something in the remake, believe it or not. In the remake, you actually move faster if you're not holding a weapon. And you move very slow if you're lugging around something like the shotgun or the grenade launcher. Which is a surprising attention to detail when you actually think about it. But not a bad one. Probably should have opened the door first. Never mind. Wasn't thinking. I'm gonna need the key anyway. Later, taters. Although definitely spud heads. Well, yes, I will definitely take a top up to my ammo. Because there's the broken shotgun if you're playing as Chris and feel you need it. I think this is just ink ribbons, but I'll grab them while I'm here. Oh no, it's shotgun ammo. Wow, I thought that was ink ribbons. I could be thinking of the remake on that one. Oh well. Yoink. That'll give me a good chunk of shotgun. Alright, so hang on. Yeah, we can do all of this. Nice. Come on, go through the door, please. Thank you. And a push. I did just notice I'm running around without having a gun equipped. It's not really a problem, there's no enemies in the immediate area, but still. Moonlight Sonata. It's magic! If you think about it, actually, this is me being a bit pedantic, but you consider where the line of the wall is for that, right? I don't know actually if we've got enough of the map. No, we don't. But I'm pretty sure I checked it out once. It should be right in the middle of a bloody room right now. Because, of course. They didn't think far enough ahead, you see. They didn't plan. I mean, it's entirely possible it's like segmented and it sort of curves up into the roof or something, but it doesn't look like it is, so, you know. Success. I always remember that was like the first real puzzle in this game that I solved. I was very pleased when I did. Because it's a puzzle you can actually solve, if you're playing as Jill at least, you can solve pretty early on. In fact, as soon as you've like done the opening bit with the introduction of the first zombie and Barry's run off, you can just come over here to this side and just solve this puzzle. And... nope, sorry, yeah, that's the wrong button. And it actually works quite well. You know, that you can solve that outright. Of course, you don't get the key until much, much later. Well, sorry, you don't use the key until later. So there's no point, really. There's no point in getting this key until you've got the one in the plant room. Okay, so we've got... Do I need to... Hang on, I need to think about this for a sec. No, there is no pause button for this game, is there? So it's... We've got that door there. Technically speaking, that door there, although I never really go in there. Just full of dogs. What do we get in those rooms? I don't remember, but I know they got zombies in them. There's a zombie on the floor. I think we'll be okay to just go through. I think. Because we only got... Actually, no. You know what? I'm going to back off and drop some of these things off. I don't need them all now. I just don't. And probably better if I keep my inventory to myself rather than keeping it in my inventory. So I keep it to myself. Keep it in the box. Keep it myself. What the fuck? What am I even saying? I don't word good today. I don't know. I'm tired. I don't think I've been sleeping properly. Okay. You drop off the shotgun ammo. You can drop... Oh, I didn't do that on my way back. I'm a fucking idiot. Well, I guess I just have to keep that in my inventory, won't I? Well, I'm a complete numpty. That's fine. I think I'll be okay with just 4 slots rather than 5. I don't imagine that's going to come back and bite me in the arse in any big way. I just walked right past it because I was thinking I gotta get to the chest, but no, I should have swung into the tiger statue. I knew there was a reason I needed to go back. I forgot what it was, and I was thinking to myself, that's fine, I picked up the gem, I got what I needed. No, I didn't go back to the fucking tiger statue, did I? Duh. That would have been embarrassing, because once I've done the tiger statue, I'm more or less done with this side of the mansion until at the return part later. Joy of joys. And you kind of need this one. Kind of a requirement. Of course, in the remake, you get shotgun ammo because they had to change where all the things were located so people knew or didn't know what the hell they were doing. Classic. Alright, so that's that. Now we can go back into the main hall. Open up that door on the other side. Damn straight. Don't stutter it like that. That's worrying. Piece of ammo, always welcome. One clip. There should be... I don't remember which side he's on. That side, apparently. Works for me. Yes. Yes, I will use the lockpick. Hey. Yes. Yes, I will. Now, there's only one danger in this room. Fortunately, it's not a big problem. A couple of items, though. Oh, whoops, a daisy. Come on, grab it, grab it, grab it. Move, move, move. There's more items in here than I thought. I forgot about the ink ribbons. Of course, if you have the key, then you can open up this lock. But I don't have the key for this room. So, screw me, I guess. It is one of the weird things. Like, you think about how much of the mansion you've actually got to go through before you can even get into the closet and change your clothes. That was one of the things they definitely, like, moved to change pretty quickly in the remake. Because you can get it pretty much once you're done with the intro for the game, you know, once you've dealt with whatever it is your character is doing in the intro. And then you've got the HD version of the remake, which actually completely removes the key. You can never actually get into the closet. Okay, what does it? Can you just go into? You know what? I never actually tried, but it's a thing of you just select the costume at the start of the game, which is probably even better way to do it. You know, like I do quite like the idea that there's like an actual room in the game where you can change your costume. I like the idea of that. There it is. Now, for the record, you can go in here, and there are like herbs around the corner, but you've got to fight past dogs to get them. And I'm like, nah. I'm mostly just putting it so it's marked on the map. It's not really worth it. I've got more than enough herbs and stuff already. I mean, if you get desperate... Oh, actually, did I? I didn't pick up that herb. Ah, poor herb. Well, tits. Guess you're just gonna have to sit there and be all sullen and lonely. Maybe I'll grab you later. I actually completely forgot about that guy. But yeah, I think having like a room where you can change your costumes in game is pretty cool. But having to actually get there before you can do it is a bit of a problem. I can understand why they didn't bother with that and just had like the costume changer on the menu. I get it, you know, makes sense to a point. Okay. You I need, you I don't. Or you. Is there another quest? Oh no, I put that one away, didn't I? Because you've got to, unfortunately. Because you can't combine them in the menu. This game didn't allow for that. That wasn't a thing until Resident Evil 2. Alright. We go up, we open up that door. Probably that one too. Actually, I didn't kill that guy around the corner, did I? That's fine. Note there, the researchers will. Yeah, I'm not going to bother reading all these. Trust me, if you've played this game, if you haven't played this game, just go and play it. You can emulate it easily enough. Yes, push the switch. And down it goes. Yay. Oops, not pushing it from that side. Push it from this side. It's a simple puzzle, but it's effective. And hey, it gets you some grenade rounds. One lighter, that'll come in handy later. I don't remember what else is in this room. I think there's, yeah, there's ammo here. And a red herb. We're about to get 2 green herbs, then we'll nip down and drop all this stuff off. And we'll clear out the middle room, and then I guess we'll do the forest serum run. However, no. Am I thinking of the remake? I might be thinking of the remake. I was thinking there was a zombie around that corner. No, the remake. Yes, remake, okay. Nice. Is it just the one green herb? While we're here. How that works, I'm not sure, but it does, so I'm not going to argue with it too much. Second floor map, damn straight. Now I think we can point out that thing. So yeah, if you look at sort of where the line with the wall is, if you look on the left side, sort of upper right of that side, you can see that sort of little black line there that sort of cuts off that room. You want to look at the little bit of white down below the black line. And then if I press the right button, see, look, slap bang there. It crosses over a wall. Doesn't make any sense. It's always bugged me. Alright, we'll head down to the thingamajiggy. Thingamajiggy-my-bobble-my-obby. Do I want to get that missing herb? It's not too far. 2 rooms and back. Oh, is it 4 o'clock? Okay. Tell you what, we'll go grab that missing herb because I don't want to leave it all alone. That's sad. And then we'll take a quick break because it's 4 o'clock. Time for a break. I'm fully aware I will probably not get through all of Jill's game today. So what I'm going to do, I'll do as much of the game today as I can. Then we'll finish up Jill's game in the next session. And then it will be... then I'll finish up, then I'll start Chris's. So I'll just jump straight into Chris's game. And then it'll be a thing of, I'll finish up, probably do like a bit of Chris's in that session. And then I'll round it off afterwards with finishing up Chris's. So it's probably going to take me about 3 sessions to get through both games. Assuming I don't fuck up and die along the way, which might happen. Honestly, the thing that might kill me are either A, one of the bosses, possible, or B, a hunter slices my head open. And you cannot avoid their one-hit kill. If the game has decided you're gonna die, you're just gonna die. So, you know, I will try to avoid it as best I can, but, you know, only so much I can do on that front. Do I need this? I will need this, but not immediately. So put you away for a second. Actually, because I need it for that room, don't I? Okay, well, yeah, there's no pause button in this version of the game for some reason. I don't know why they never gave you a pause button properly, so I guess I'll just have to go to here and, I don't know, do something. We'll just leave it here for now. So, yeah. I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back in a minute, and we'll see where we can get to. See you in a sec, guys. And we're back. Okay, then. Right. So, next goal. Yeah, we're going to go upstairs, open up the doors up there that we haven't already opened. That will free up a space, actually. It should do anyway. Will it free up a space, or is that door also needing... No, that door doesn't need a key. Damn straight. Alright, we can do this one immediately. Nice and easy like. You know, I do like the solution that Jill comes up with for solving this puzzle in the book. In the book, she literally just smashes the glass. Like, she works out that obviously the vents and pressing the button, it's going to be a puzzle because, you know, she's already encountered a couple by this point. And so she just smashes the glass and takes the item. And I'm like, why can't I do that? It would be so much better. Yay. Oop, and... Yes! Yes, discarded! Give me that inventory slot back. And now we get some more wonderfully bad voice acting. Oddly enough, changed in the DS version. They redubbed him for some reason. I don't know why.
Richard, what happened?
Maybe they couldn't get the permission from the original voice actor or something.
Oh,
I can only
Jill,
assume.
This house is dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
You're wounded. What kind of demon attacked you?
It was a huge snake, and also poisonous.
Poisonous? Oh no. Richard, hold on.
There is serum. Oh no, I should have brought some with me.
No problem. I'll go and get it.
Thanks.
Ultimately ends up pointless in this version. I mean, at least in the remake, it does ultimately serve a point because, you know, in Jill's version, he helps you with the snake, and in Chris's version, he helps you with the shark. But in this version, he just dies. And it doesn't lead to anything. You don't get anything from him. Well, I mean, technically speaking, you get the radio, I guess, but it's not as if that's a big thing. It's just something you can do. He dies either way. Honestly, the funniest version, in my opinion, is the version of Resident Evil 1 in Umbrella Chronicles, because you save him in one chapter, because it's like split into like 3 chapters, I think it was, and you save him and you leave him with Rebecca, and then that's in like chapter 1, and then in chapter 2 you don't hear from either of them, and then at the end of chapter 3 you just stumble across Rebecca crying, and she just goes, yeah, he died, I couldn't do anything about it. He just dies fucking off screen. It's just like, it's so fucking unceremonial. At least in this one, you like try to save him and it just doesn't work. But in that one, he's just like, yeah, he died. Couldn't do anything about it. Sorry, I guess. Sucks. Okay. Okay. So we want to do... We don't need that immediately. We'll do the room and then we'll come back and get the thing later. But we are definitely going to need the lighter. So when you grab the serum, make sure you also grab the lighter. You're gonna friggin' need it. It's on a timer, by the way. I believe this little Rescue Richard thing. And we're in.
Here's the serum.
Yay.
Richard, hold on. I'll give you a shot now.
Jill, here's my radio. You should keep it.
No! Richard!
Jill, be careful.
Fake out. And there was nothing you could do. He's dead. Yep. Yep, well, that's it. Not much you can do about that. At least he doesn't get back up. Always was a tight corner. Grab yourself some inkies. Around to the, come on, around to the other side. Here we go. And light up the candles. Come on. Get on the bloody, get in the right place. Oof. Thinking of the remake? Yeah, okay. Thinking of the remake, there's a zombie in there. Or the super fast zombie if you're playing on that mode. Alright, now... Do I want to risk it? No. No, I don't. Actually, I didn't bring the key with me, so I couldn't even if I wanted to. Now, we'll go back to the thing, we'll drop it off. There's a little bit of stuff in there that we can grab a hold of. And we'll also make a save, because there is a small chance I could completely balls this up. Hopefully I won't. Just dealing with the giant yawn. It is actually the boss's name. It's called Yawn, apparently. Because I guess it's a giant snake. With always has its mouth open, so it's like it's yawning, I assume, is where it gets its name. I don't know if that's like a fan name or if that's a gamer name, or, you know, like a gamer, like the creators just refer to him as Yawn, or if that's like his official in-universe name or something like that. I really don't know. But the Resident Evil just likes to go for giant animals. It's like, take an animal, make it bigger, that is a Resident Evil boss. Like Resident Evil 1, 0, and 2 do that a lot. Right, so we're not going to need you for a bit. We will need you. We will need you. And you. We do need... 1 second. Just in case I balls this up. There is a small chance you can get stuck. Nice. I'm hoping I won't, but, well, you can never be sure. As I said, I'm not worried about saves or time or anything like that. I just want to play the frigging game, you know? So we'll see how we get on. Alright, here we go. Wish me luck. Could make save states, of course, just to speed things up a bit, but I'd prefer to make regular saves rather than save states, because, well, save states feels a little more like cheating. I don't mind using save states, I guess I just don't want to in this particular instance. Yes, get rid of it. First time I ever play through the game, I refuse to discard these things. I'm like, oh, they could be useful later. That would be such a dickish thing to do in like a game, would be to offer people the chance to throw away their old keys. And then... Oh no, wait, I'm thinking of the remake. There's something there in the remake, isn't there? Hello! Oh, no, don't get stuck on the tail. Move your damn tail, you idiot. Oh, Christ. Well, I got bit, so I guess we're doing that now. Ow. Oh, don't do that. See, this is why you make saves, just in case. It's stuck in his fucking tail. There it is. You know, I knew there was an item in here somewhere. Ooh, I'm endangered. That's fine. I'm about to get a free heal. And screw you, Yawn. Woo! I cannot believe I got stuck in his fucking tail. See, that's why you make saves, because even if you've done this a million times, you can never be certain if he's going to screw you over. Actually, am I about to get a free heal?
Give me the serum.
Maybe? Yep, okay, free heal. That's good. Actually, does he heal you, or does he just cure your poison? I don't know, we're about to find out.
Barry. Barry?
And yes, he did give me a free heal. Yes. Free healing. Whoops, that's not right. Excellent. Alright, so am I gonna need the shotgun? No, I prefer this. Here's the thing, you kind of really want to save your shotgun as much as you can for later on. Because once the hunters start, well, hunting, that's when you really need it. Hello. Alright, and now we just go out the back door. Because it's totally that simple. Again, I remember first time I ever played this game, I was talking about it with my brother and we were discussing about it, and I said, he was like, well, what do you think happens when you put all the crescent? I was like, well, I don't know, I guess that's the end of the game, you get out of the mansion. And he gave me a look, like he clearly knew it wasn't, but I didn't know any better. I don't know if this was the first PlayStation game I ever played. I don't think it was, but it was one of the earlier ones. It was like this and Final Fantasy VII, because my brother tended to buy games in bulk, and he bought Final Fantasy 7 and 8 and Resident Evil 1 and 2 at the same time. I did play Resident Evil 1 first because I sort of felt I probably should. Because I got quite far in this one. I do remember the big sticking point for me in this game was the second yawn fight. I really struggled to get past that for a long time. Like, I actually completed Code Veronica before I beat the yawn fight in this game. You know? So, it was tricky for me. I just kept struggling with it, you know? But it's fine. I mean, obviously I did it in the end, but sweet. Got chunk, and we're in. So yeah, but Resident Evil 2 I definitely finished before Resident Evil 1. I have more memories of Resident Evil 2 in that regard. Come on, push the damn thing. Bingo. Yes, I will. And unlike the keys, which are easy to tell apart, I'm going to label this one. Because you get 2 cranks in this game, and unless you specifically label them, it can be very difficult to tell them apart. Not impossible, mind, but difficult. Is there a... Oh no, again, I'm thinking Chris's mode, where there is a key there. There's a small key.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Please respond. What the hell? Is nobody out there?
Brad, this is Jill.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Anybody, answer me. This is Brad.
Brad? Brad!
Oh, don't work. Alright, now one thing you will notice is there's a whole giant fucking pile of herbs here. And because I'm nothing if not a stickler for collecting them, I'm going to pick them all up and take them back inside now, before the hunters show up later. Because next time I go into the place, of course, yeah, it'll be very, 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 very busy. Dealing with one-hit kill hunters. I do hate that one-hit kill move. It's like, it's the only bit of the game that I would say is outright unfair. Because as I said, there's like no way to guard it. You can't like dodge it in any significant, well, maybe you can if you get to a door quick enough, but there's no real way to dodge it is my point. It's just annoying, personally, I think. We're in. Doesn't exactly take a long time, does it? Do you think I've got enough? The answer is no, because it's never enough. Alright, now we can explore the garden properly. Not that there's really a lot to explore. It's actually pretty small. Like the remake really did expand on the huge size of the garden. Made it much, much bigger in the remake. Yes, yes I will. Yeah, because it's only half the size. It's just this bit. You don't get all that cool extension stuff that you do in the remake, which is fine, I guess. Anyway, we'll take a couple of these because there is a small chance I could get poisoned by one of those bloody snakes that you can't fucking avoid. Actually, am I thinking of this one or am I thinking of the remake? I might be thinking of the remake. But this, actually... I'm trying to remember if the snakes you can't avoid is in this version or if it's in the remake version. I know you still get dogs in the lower courtyard. Chunks. Funny how we get a cutscene just for water draining. Like, is it that impressive? Draining water? I guess. Oh, good. And down. And up. Excellent. Yeah, I must be thinking of the remake then. Because the remake has those snakes that just jump out of the scenery and attack you. And you literally cannot dodge them. In this one, I think they just drop out of the sky. Well, technically they're falling out of the trees. Although what the fuck they're doing in there in the first place, I guess, is anybody's guess. Woo! Nice. Obviously nothing I can do with that yet. So we just go straight down the long path. Take one more blue herb and then the 2 green ones. The other one we'll pick up on the way through. Hello, you're closer than I remember. Damn it. Wait for it. Gotcha. Success. I think I was probably thinking of the remake. I was thinking, oh, the second one doesn't show up until you go around the corner, but again, that might be a remake thing. Alright. And of course, there's more herbs there if you really, really want them. Now, first things first. Push a bloody gargoyle around the place. Well, technically it's a grotesque, but let's not get into semantics. Not in the mood for that. I will say, this is one of the things that I think this version of this puzzle is actually better than the one in the remake, because this one you can just walk past it. To solve this puzzle in the remake, you've got to jump up on top of boxes like all the sodding time, and it's actually, you know, a little bit irritating. Not terribly, but a little bit. You got to go up, and you got to go up a box and then up a box and then down every single time you want to get past it, which is, well, as I say, a little bit irritating. Couple of extra things I can grab. Nothing there. Okay. Open this. Sesame. Oh, no, actually, I do need to get rid of that crank as well. That might help. I don't need it now, but I will need it eventually. Okay. Is this door? Yeah, okay, this one's open. Some of them are open, some of them are closed. And it changes depending on which version of the game you're playing. Alright. Big red book. Oh no, that's a Chris thing. There's a small key there, I think. I'll be honest with you, I do play Jill a lot more than I play Chris because it's easier. So yeah. Control room key. Down straight. Now, do I want to fuck around with the spider room? Okay, here's the thing. In general, the spiders aren't too bad. Unlike the remake, where you can more or less kill them with your handgun. In this one, you really don't want to fuck around too much with that, if you can help it. Come on, pick up the... No! Damn it. Yes, grab the things, please. Ay, ay, ay. Do not want. Okay, tell you what, I'm gonna GTFO real quick and then go back in there. Hopefully without him being on the floor. Because I don't actually remember. Looks like a clock dial, some kind of code. Okay, so what is it? It's... yeah. 4:45? Yeah, because that one's at 9. The long one's at 9, so that's 45. And the other one is at 4, so it's either 3:45 or 4:45. I don't specifically remember which. There we go, you see? Because it gives you the clue to a code that you need to open one of the doors. The remake has it too, but it's got an extra step involved using the lighter. Right. Control room key I will keep, but the book I shall deposit, because I won't be needing that until after I've done with the shark. that all locked now? Come on. No, it's not locked. No, it's not. Wait. Yes. No. No, again, I'm thinking of the remake. $3.45. Oh no. Oh no, that was right. There you go. And that allows you to make V-Jolt. Can I do that now? No, I'll do that later. But what you really want to do is you want to go down here, grab the key. Very quick. Ignore the bees, because they'll ignore you. You don't actually have to kill them in this version, which I'm grateful for. Grab a couple of herbs here for some reason. I'll go drop those off first before I head downstairs, because there is a chunk of items down there that you can deal with. Do we get the cutscene? No, we don't get the cutscene, do we? No. See, it's weird. You always get this cutscene in the remake version. In this version, you only get the cutscene if you don't get saved by Barry from the shotgun crusher setup thing. I think. Yes, I will. Shotgun shells. Lovely. To report. It's been filled. I got a map. Very good. I'm pretty sure there's a zombie in this room. Nice. 5 shots to take it down, 15 shots collected, and plus 10. Okay. The rest will leave. We've got... I mean, technically, could we make the V-Jolt now, or do we have to make it afterwards? We could probably make it now. But we'll see. Because if you make the V-Jolt, and if you're lucky, Barry will show up and save your ass, thus saving you having to actually fight the fight. Hopefully. It's not a bad fight, actually, the Plan 42 fight, but it can be a little bit awkward. It's one of those things. Right. I've got so many herbs at this point. I think I'm going to start going down rather than up. Nice. Getting a good chunk of shotgun shells. Right. Okay, so we can make V-Jolt now. That'll save me a second trip down. At least in theory. Let's see if we can. Nope, nope. Right. I need to remember what the thing was now. 1 plus 2 is 3. Okay. Yes. The water is 1, red, purple, green. Yeah, okay. Where are all the chemicals? Can I even interact with any of this stuff yet? It would appear I can't. Why can I not interact with any of this shit yet? I know you can, so why can't I do it now? Well, I know I need 1 bit of water. No, it's not letting me do it yet. That's actually kind of awkward because now I've got all these items in my inventory. Okay. Right. Fine. We'll do it the hard way then, shall we? I couldn't remember. In my mind, I was like, there's something that stops you from making the V-Jolt too early, and I'm trying to remember what the bloody hell it is. Is there like a V-Jolt document you gotta read? There might be a V-Jolt document. That might be it. Yes. Which is a bit annoying now because now I've got all this shit taking up space in my inventory and that's going to be a problem. Not a big problem, but a problem. Must be very awkward for this guy to just have the ladder to the basement in his bedroom. Because it means someone's got to come traipsing through his bedroom every time. Never made any sense, but there it is, I guess. Ah, the classic puzzle. Actually made it a tiny bit easier in the remake version because you don't have to do the loop around in order to push it against the far wall. Don't know why they decided to remove that. Maybe they wanted to speed the puzzle up a bit or something. Okay. Let's hope this doesn't end badly. Because it can. Oh, believe me, it can. Hello. I don't know quite where the hell he comes from, but he shows up from somewhere. You don't need this key. Do you want to, like, discard it? Oh, never mind. You've been eaten by a shark. Doesn't matter. But at least we don't have to solve a puzzle in order to drain the water this time. Although, again, I don't mind that so much. Okay. Let's just flip a lever. Yes. Excellent. Now, there's nothing else. Like this whole room is completely devoid of anything except the lever and the button. But then it's called the control room, so I guess that makes sense. Grab myself some ammo. Yes, I know, grab the actual ammo that's clearly there. So that's that. There's a couple of pieces of shotgun, of course. And most importantly, a key. Lovely. Now, I believe that you can kill these things by, like, shooting them, but it's literally a waste of ammo. They're already dead. I don't think they can attack you like that, although, you know, don't quote me on it. Yes, I think we're okay to take one of them for now. Alright. So yeah, now we can get into room number 3. Grab that. Yeah, that'll be fine. Pretty sure that's where the V-Jolt book is, and I don't think you can craft V-Jolt until you've read the book. Because Chris can't craft it at all, he needs Rebecca's help for that. What you got? Those are going to have to stay here. Because I do not actually have room for them. V-Jolt report. Of course, Red Book is in my inventory, but I'll go grab that in a moment. First things first. Hello. Yo, tits. That's what I get for trying to be clever. Oh, okay. See, this is why you pick up fucking items. At least it gives me the chance to pick up these bad boys. Yes, I will. Alright, can we make this stuff now? Ah, umbrella number 2. Yes, yes I will. Umbrella number 2. Now, the thing was, of course, he's written on the wall is 1 plus 2. Great. We're also going to need a 4. Where's 4? Because 1 plus 2 is 3, and then 3 plus 4 is 7. So we need 1, 2, and 4. Very good. That gives me 7. Then what do we need after that? 1 plus 2 is 4. 2 plus 4 is 6. 6 plus 7 is 13. Yeah, so 2 and 4 make 6. Add those together, and then we make another 3. So 2 and 4, and then 1 and 2. It's just maths, really, when you think about it. And then it was 1. And 2. We'll just double check that really quick, but that's more or less what it is. Yeah, 13 plus 3, which is of course 1 and 2. Bingo. V-jolt. Excellent. So because I'm nothing if not a stickler for picking up absolutely everything I can, will I take the empty bottle? Yes. Yes, I will. Just because I don't want to leave it behind. Might be useful in some way. It won't. But I do like how it gives you 4 bottles. You don't need 4 bottles. You can totally do it with just 3. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to swing by the save point, drop everything off that I don't need. And then we'll go down, drop off the V-jolt. Will I pick up the red book? Because my thinking is, I should be saved. Like, Barry should show up, he should save me. I think I'll be okay. So I don't really want to make a save. See, I'd rather not make a save until after the fight. Because if I make a save after the fight, then that covers me for the hunters that are about to show up. So we'll see, I guess. You see my point about not really needing too much else? So we'll take the red book. It's the big red book. Probably a copy of Lord of the Rings. And I think what I'll do, just in case, I will take the shotgun. I shouldn't need it, but on the off chance that I do end up having to fight, I wouldn't mind having it around. So hang on, I'm gonna pick up, go downstairs, drop that off. As I said, it should have Barry come rescue me. I think. But it might not. Actually, it's yeah, it's also gone 5 o'clock. So we're gonna take another quick break. When we get back, we'll poison the plant, and then hopefully Barry will save us from the plant, and then it's back to the mansion to deal with the hunters. Oh, what a joy that will be. Back in a minute, guys. And we're back. Okay. I shouldn't need this, but just in case. I honestly hope not, really, because if I do have to fight the fight with, the plant, then what that ultimately means is I'm going to waste a bunch of shotgun ammo, and I'm going to have to get out the bazooka in order to kill. Although I suppose I could get out the bazooka to do that, but... Too late now. We're in. We're committed. Yes, I shall go down. Roots. That's one way to do it. Very flat roots. You see, this is what happens when you dye your roots. So I came up with that pun, I had to say it. Let's hope that this works and that they don't have to do the 5, but I might, cause I can never remember which way round it goes. Because you definitely have to do at least one act of the fight with Chris. Because he gets grabbed, then Rebecca shows up, and you know she creates V-Jolt and saves his ass, and then you have to fight the second half of the fight as him, I think. And that's if she shows up. There are like different flags for which particular events are and aren't going to happen. I'll be honest with you, I never bothered working out which ones were which. I probably should do that, actually. In some way. While I'm here. It won't save me, but it might. This is either going to go really wrong or really well. I do have a herb on me in an emergency. Nope. Doesn't look like it, does it? Well, come on, fire. Ah. Good for it. Come on, drop. You always got to watch out for the stuff coming from the ceiling. That's what gets you. Ah. Damn it. What are we on? Now we're just yellow. Fine, we're fine. We be okay. Come on now. Missed. Come on now. Damn it. Ooh, that ain't good. Come on, do your squelchy droppy thingy, whatever the hell it is. Why didn't Barry show up? So rude. There it goes. Okay. Barry not showing up. How rude. It's a big giant bulb now. Maybe... Maybe he only shows up if he doesn't save you from the snake. I actually don't know what the flag is for that. Ahoy!
Wesker!
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say. Where on earth have you been? You disappeared from the hall all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. Perhaps you guys have met them? It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
Is that right? Anyway, it's good to see you're safe.
Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
Yes, you're right.
Now, there are a lot of rooms in that mansion that we can't get into because they're locked up. I have been looking around for clues.
Okay, I'll go to the other house and see if I can find any clues.
Will you do that? I'm counting on you.
Yes, because that's not suspicious music at all. Come on, do the third one. There it is. I don't know why I find that so satisfying. The squishing sound effect is very nice. It's a very good sound effect. Right. Oop, sorry, that's the microphone. Sorry, I hope that wasn't too loud. Right. We will need that. We will also need one herb. Okay, got that room there. That room up there. We've got that room over there. I'm just planning this route in my head. Yes, yes I will. Very good. Right. Now, do I want... We do have a good chunk of acid rounds. See, in general, you don't necessarily have to kill all of the hunters. Just killing some of them makes things a little bit easier. So, the trick you want to do... obviously, there are 3 doors you need to open. There's the one in the first hallway once you get back inside. There's the one that leads to the second yawn fight, which I don't want to do yet because I want the gun first. And then there's the one all the way over there. So, hang on, that way, that way, that way. Yeah, because you definitely want to grab the Magnum before you grab the. Before you have the yawn fight. At least I personally prefer to use the Magnum. Technically, you don't have to. Some people say, oh, you should probably save that until later. You can. I'm not saying you can't. But I'm saying, personally, I prefer to. Yeah, we'll go in with this. Oh, I should probably grab the fucking gun. gun. The thingamajiggy. Okay, so yeah, we're fine on that. No, we don't need that yet. Do we need the lighter? No, we don't need the lighter because it's got a light in there itself. Okay, back to the house. As I said, that's why I wanted to make the save after I'd fought the boss. So if a hunter does one-shot me, it's not as bad.
This is Brad. I know you can't answer me, but somehow, give me some.
How does he know?
This is Jill. Brad? It's broken.
Oh well. While I'm here. Shouldn't need it, but I'll take it anyway. You never know. At least the poison hunters didn't show up until Code Veronica. That was nice. Fucking poison hunters, man. Whoever came up with that, fucking evil. Here we go. It's time to be the hunted. Like how it actually opens the door. Hello. Good. First things first, turn on the light. And we get myself some wonderful magnum rounds. Yes, please. And we get the first of the big books. Doom. Alright. May as well. Excellent. Alright, back into here. We'll go into the save room. We will clear the way upstairs. There's a reason for that. I forget. Yeah, I was gonna say you come around the corner a second. Yep. he dropped some stuff off. Do I want? Yeah, I'll do it now, actually. Then we'll go into the save room. See, what I really want to do right now is get to the Yawn 2 door, open it up, but not go in. I'm not going to go in there yet. I just want to get to that door. Okay. Good. Okay, very good. Open it. But we don't go through. The reason being, because I got to lug that key around with me, I would prefer to open up all the possible doors as soon as possible, thus clearing an inventory slot. It's almost like I played this game a lot and I know how to plan and prepare certain bits. Isn't it? Alright, don't know if we got room for all of these outright, but we can pick up some of them at least. Nice. Let's put you away there. Although actually, yeah, you're going to need to go there, you're going to need to go there. Things are getting a little tight around here, wouldn't you say? I do think it's quite funny that you can end up with so much stuff you actually run out of room in your save thing. Which is just kind of funny to me, I think. At least I think so. I mean, if it does come to that, what we'll do is we'll just... Yep, that's it. We're officially out of room. That's kind of sad. Because of my obsession with collecting everything. I think what I might do, just while I'm doing, is I will take some of these and combine them. Leave myself a bit of room, I should be fine. Besides, these will come in handy during the big fights. And then we'll take... How many reds have we got? I mean, in and of themselves, red herbs are kind of useless. We'll keep a red spare. Good, that gives me a bit more wiggle room. Too much stuff. Right. See, this is my point. If you know this game well enough, you can just blitz through everything. Right. Okay. So yes, we got all that, got all that, got all that. Best way now, believe it or not, is to go down. You can go the up way, but that requires going through 3 hunters. If you go the lower way, it requires you going through 1 hunter, and you can then dodge past some spiders. Spiders aren't that much of a problem. Hunters are deadly. Spiders are like, you know, doable. Okay, so then, well, then you got to dodge past just a lot of stuff in general, unfortunately. I forget, where does he show up? Does he only show up on the way back? Nope, there it is. Oh, dear. That's not good. That was a wasted shot. Damn it. I think I was just a fraction of a second too early. So getting past these guys, this is easy. If they're on the if they start on the ceiling, then it always takes them a few seconds to reorientate themselves once they do the flip. So not a problem. Now. Do you remember where they are? There's one there. I think there's 2 of them. If you're really lucky. Damn it. I was going to say, if you're really lucky, what I want to do is get through the door before they can. See, the reason being, I only need to go through that room once. So, scooching past them, better. Just the one in here, thankfully. Easier to... I could try and dodge it, but honestly, easier to just go past it. And then we can get rid of it. Freeze up a slot. You can probably tell I'm a little more on edge than I was when I was fighting the zombies. Hunters do that to you. Alright. So, we can net ourselves orders, but we don't really want to read those. Don't really want to read anything right now. Get ourselves a little more magnum ammo, very nice. Get ourselves some shotgun ammo, also very nice. Push the ladder across a teensy-weensy bit. And then darkness. And there be the red jewel. There's no yellow jewel in this version. That wasn't introduced until the remake. Don't mind me. You just stay there. You do your thing. It's fine. Right. Okay. not the shotgun, the shells. Magnum rounds, very good. I would also like a green herb, because I got tagged a little bit along the way. So go through there, go around there. Yeah. Okay. Ow! Damn it. Ay. Now that's cheating. You're not supposed to do that. Oh dear. That's not good. Screw it. Not worth it. Not worth it. Tits. That was a waste of ammo. I probably could have just run right past him, actually. In fact, I think I traditionally do. I don't know why I bothered trying to fight him. Oh well. It's fine. We got a nice clear route back to safety after this. There she is. One giant fucking gun. This guy's probably gonna kill me now. Oh dear. He might. Did I leave any herbs anywhere? No, I didn't, did I? I collected them all. That's fine. It's perfectly fine. I'm at danger now, aren't I? Oh no, I'm still at orange caution. That's fine. I honestly figured I'd be at danger. Because this is the thing about like Resident Evil 1. Resident Evil 1, your character didn't physically show signs of being hurt. It was always a case of you had to check your stats. It was Resident Evil 2 that brought in the idea of your character limping as you got hurt. And even the remake didn't do too much on that front. It just had, if you were fine or if you were yellow caution, then you looked physically okay. But if you were orange caution or danger, then you'd be limping a bit. I mean, I guess there is an argument to say that, like, well, if you're already in danger, like, aren't you technically punishing the player for, you know, being hurt? Which I guess I can understand that argument, but at the same time, it's like, well, you gotta have some level of realism for it. And of course, the, like, I guess the sort of the full realization of that kind of system was actually Dino Crisis, which is a game where you literally do not have a health bar at all, and you have to work out how hurt you are by looking at how your character is acting, which was always an interesting system. I didn't like it. On the one hand, I kind of like that they were willing to do that, but on the other hand, it's like, well, you do kind of need something, don't you? Just anything, really, to clue you in, I guess. Honestly, we probably won't need two, but... actually... Right. Just in case I absolutely balls this up, which I can do in spectacular fashion. As I said, the second yawn fight was always like the hardest thing for me. Like it's always the fight that causes me the most trouble. Even compared to like the tyrant fight or any of those ones, or even the giant spider one, that's relatively simple if you know what you're doing. It's always been this fight that has been my biggest problem when playing this game. That's why I always go in with the Magnum. You know, a lot of people say, oh, just going with the bazooka, it's really easy. I just don't find that. Maybe it's just me. But yeah, so we'll see what we do. See how we get on. You see why I opened up the door earlier, even though I had no intention of going in there? Because then I got rid of the key. And I know it wasn't like a problem. It wasn't like I was desperate for inventory space, but still, you know. Okay. I got a bit of time left in today's stream, so if I do die, we'll keep going through it and see what we get. Hello. Damn it. That's gonna come back to bite me later, I'm sure of it. Die! Die already! See what I mean? That is a fucking hard boss fight. Whew. Okay, very good. Right. Now. How do I want to do this? Well, hang on, no, that's going to take... Alright, tell you what. We'll do this. And we'll do this little scene first. Ahoy, Barry.
Jill, have you found anything interesting?
Yes, but I can't see very well.
How about going down to check by yourself? I have a rope here.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
Okay, down we go. And he drops it.
Hey, what's going on?
Now I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait. I'll go and get another rope.
Barry? Barry?
Now, here's where you actually make a decision. You see, you walk over here. And look, there's a switch below the gray where you press it. And you can press it. That's fine. By all means, press the button. If you want Barry to survive the end of the game, do not go down the ladder. Just turn around, walk back, and wait. I remember I read a guide for the different endings. It didn't mention this. And so I kept getting the bad ending for him.
Hey! Are you there, Jill? Grab the rope! I'm sorry, Jill.
I didn't know that was going to happen.
Sorry. I was really careless.
Are you okay, Barry? Maybe you're getting tired.
No, I'm all right. Don't worry. Jill, I found something.
Pass number. And that gives you the pass number for a thing that just works later on.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
Alright, now obviously we don't want to keep the Magnum. Kind of actually a little annoyed at how much ammo he took to take down. I must have missed a whole bunch of shots. That's really gonna knacker me when it comes to the Tyrant fight later on. But I think I'll be fine. Worst case scenario in the Tyrant fight, you just gotta survive the clock. Because, you know, eventually it'll just, you know, give you what you need. So it's not a big problem. Now I'm weighing up in my head whether I actually want to go down the hole and try to do a bit down there first, or if I want to wait until next time. And I think I'm going to wait until next time. So here's what we're going to do. We'll stop for now, for today. I'll make a quick save and then we'll leave it be. It's a little early, but not too bad. I didn't get as far in today as I'd like to, truth be told. What we want to do is we want to take the shotgun, of course. So we'll take the shotgun and we'll take some shells. That'll be good. And I think that's all we'll need. We don't need the lighter. We don't need the crank. Do we need the lighter? No, I don't think we do. So yeah, I think we're okay on what we got so far, at least. We got a few more things we need to take care of. Oh, we will need the no, do we need the shotgun or do we need the Beretta? Because it's mostly zombies, isn't it? It's all zombies. I'm legitimately struggling to remember zombies, hunters, I forget. I think it's zombies, actually. Maybe we take the Beretta, actually. We'll take the pistol. If I'm very wrong, I'll probably die, but that's fine. Oh, yeah, we do actually need the pink ribbons. Make a save. Okay, so yeah, it is a case of I either save now and quit, or I keep going and I go past my time, because the next chunk is quite long, because you got to go down into the basement, you got to do the basement rooms, then you got to go up the elevator and you got to do that whole section. I probably could do it in 10 minutes, but I don't want to be rushing, because if I'm rushing I'll make a mistake. Don't want to be making a mistake, so I'll just leave this be. Now, you may remember I was very much debating about whether or not I wanted to take the shotgun or whether I wanted to take the handgun, bearing in mind what I've got to come next. And as you will probably notice, I've switched to the shotgun. I was literally I have literally spent the last few days running this through my head about whether or not I want to take the shotgun or I want to take the pistol. Because most, not all, but most of the enemies I'm going to fight against are zombies. They are not hunters. The basement is full of zombies. The upper area, that little bit on the map there, that's also full of zombies. I don't believe there is anything dangerous, except for one room, and it's this room on the left, just above the dining room, the room where you first meet the zombie. There is a hunter in that room. Now, in general, it really is a 50-50 thing, because honestly, I could go in there with a pistol and it would be fine, because I have a chunk of ammo for it, and I'm pretty sure you do get ammo for it. But honestly, the main reason I want to take the shotgun is I'm a little worried about getting overwhelmed. So we're going to do that. Oh, also, in terms of how long this takes, I don't know how much more of the game I've got left. I've got a chunk left, but depending on how long it takes me will depend on whether I jump straight into Chris's game or whether I leave Chris's game for a, you know, to start Chris's game another day. Because I don't mind that. It really depends on how long this takes me to finish. So we'll sort of play it by ear. And if today's stream ends up just being me wrapping up Jill's one, then fine. You know, that's fine. Then I can start Chris's next time and then wrap it up in another stream after that. We will see what happens on that front. But yeah, we got to go down a hole. Because, of course, you may remember at the end of the last session, we had the big fight with the snake, which didn't go as well as I'd have liked. I am fairly certain I wasted some magnum ammo doing that, which was a bit of a shame. That snake fight is always hard. It's actually, like, the hardest fight in the game. At least to my mind, anyway. The only other one that's kind of annoying is the giant spider fight in the underground. We'll see on that. Hello. Ooh, hello. Yeah, you didn't have to aim up back in this day and age. Nice. Okay, that's good. It's very good in point of fact. And at least we don't have the room of trumpets. That was such a baffling decision, it really was. That doesn't sound good. It's fine, actually. Just a bunch of zombies down there. Now, for the record, there is a green herb down there, but I've got so many herbs at the moment, I'm not going to bother. Yay, I unlocked it. I will say, I think that's one of the better decisions they made in the remake, is allowing you to go into the basement earlier. Because in the remake, you can just come down into the basement whenever the hell you feel like it. In this version, you can't. I can't remember if that zombie's actually alive. I think he's alive in this version and not alive in the remake. We got up a random lift for some reason. Hello. Oop. Oh, I thought there was one around the corner. Might be misremembering that. Ah. I thought there was shotgun ammo here. Again, I might be thinking of the remake. And a battery. Now I can move an elevator in the courtyard. Because I guess the game has to tell you that. It's like, yes, I have to remind people this is what you needed the battery for, I think. Now, interestingly enough, if you actually just quickly show you the map, you will notice that just to the right of where I am, there's that kind of long corridor that sneaks around. That corridor is useless. I sworn there was a zombie around here somewhere. maybe I'm thinking of a different version of the game. But yeah, this room through here, I'm only going to go in here just to showcase it. Technically speaking, it's useless. You do not ever actually need to enter this room. There's a zombie in there, and there's some items and a few other things. The door at the far end is locked, and I don't think you can open it from this side. See, when you fight the fight with the snake and then Barry shows up, he gives you the pass key if you wait for him. That pass key is for the door at the far end, but memory serves... Yeah, there's a herb. I'll grab that if I end up having a room. But if memory serves... Hello. The door can't be opened from this side. I think... Actually, you know what? It's been a while since I ever really bothered to even check what that room is capable of, or not, as the case may be. It's been a long time since I bothered checking that. Ahoy. See, this is kind of my point. I could have done this with a pistol, probably. This is locked. Yes. I think it's just... Oh, no, it's magnum ammo. I'd forgotten about that. I was going to say, I think it's just a... I thought it was an ink ribbon, but again, I might be thinking of different game. Or different, bit. Come on. There we go. It's a scrapbook. Yep. It's been filed. Or filled. One of the two. And this is one of the times where I'm suddenly grateful that I'm playing on the standard version and not the director's cut version, because the director's cut version actually has bleeding chimeras kicking around in this area, which is not fun. It's weird. They're just put in here for no real reason other than, I think, just to fuck with players. Like, people who played the original one, yeah, we're gonna stick some chimeras in here. You remember those fuckers? At least I think they were called chimeras. I read a guide once that said they were called chimeras, and that's just sort of stuck in my head. I don't know if that's actually what they're called. And we get the Mo disc. I've always wondered what that stood for. In fact, I think when I did my playthrough of the remake of Resident Evil 1, I mentioned that. It's like, what does Mo stand for? Because I think in the remake, aren't they called MO discs as opposed to just Mo discs? Gee, do you think it's pushable? I think it is. But yeah, in the remake, I think they're called M.O. discs. As opposed to just, you know. I think, yeah, there's some standard handgun ammo here. Getting all the items, really. And here is... What are you first? I don't need any ribbon. You I will leave. But, as you can probably remember, I can look over the courtyard from here. It's a helicopter port. I could contact the other members from there. I thought crows burst in through the window. Maybe that was something they added in the director's cut version. Because that room doesn't even exist in the remake version of the game. Which is interesting, I find. So yeah, I guess I could have done this area with... Nope, not that. Because that's pretty much the whole segment done. That's the entire place. Now we're done. I suppose I could have done this with the handgun, but then I do want to save some handgun ammo for the lab. So we'll see. We'll see. Hey, fuck you. Oh, I didn't pick up that herb. Yeah, I've got enough herbs. I'm probably gonna get killed now because I didn't. This I never quite understood. Because you clearly see something coming down the stairs, and then it reaches for the door, and zombies aren't supposed to be able to open doors. Except for this one particular time when they just can. And there is, like, nothing special about this zombie. It's just another zombie, but they make such a big deal about it. I do wonder, and it's something I've thought about. Is it like a legacy of an earlier version of the game, right? Where rather than going towards the body and meeting that first zombie there, that you were actually able to come down here into the basement, and that would have been your introduction to the zombie, perhaps? I don't know. If it was, it's not as good, and I'm glad they went with the one that they did go with. But I don't know. It's such a weird thing. There's no reason for it to be there, because it's just a zombie. Ow. Oh, that was close. I'm probably on caution now. No, oh no, I'm on yellow. Fine, that's, yeah, okay. We'll grab a herb when we go back. See, if I'd have grabbed that herb, I could have just numbed it down now, and it wouldn't have eaten into my supplies. But I've kind of got enough supplies, so I think we'll be okay. And aside from that, we're done with the mansion. Like, literally, we're done. We're out of here. Get back to the save point room, drop off my supplies, and then I will do something. Yeah, you know, I'll make sure to grab the crank handle thing, because I'm going to need to. Spiders! Stand back, man. Things could get ugly. That's a reference no one's going to fucking get. The thing is, I don't actually remember the original thing that's from. I remember the parody from Aladdin 2. It's such a random thing, but... it's one of those things, I guess. Alright, here we go. And in. Okay, then, what have we got? Yep. You will need... Yep. You we won't need yet. But we will need that. Okay, now what are we facing in the underground? It is... Well, it's giant spider. Yay, hooray. Don't like the giant spiders. And... Huh. Must have eaten into my supplies more than I thought. Okay. So, hang on. Yeah, we got hunters in the underground. Giant spider, boulder, hunters. More or less it, actually. Was there a... Yeah, there was. Alright, let's get this over with. There will be a hunter in here. Hopefully I can run past him. Hopefully. Where are you? Missed. Apparently didn't seem that interested. I'm fine with that. so we go around, activate the lift, do the thing. Yes, good, wonderful. Come on, get into the gate. Honestly, some people. And drop. Last time we'll have to be doing that is and around. Excellent. And upward. And there we go. Alright, so yeah. We got the bit with Barry and Rico, haven't we, next? Yes. So I thought my health was still at yellow. It wasn't. But at least it makes it nice and quiet now. No more sounds of rushing water. Just the howling on endless repeat. Even as a kid, that used to bug the hell out of me. It's just on loop. Honest to God, it sounds like someone has just like has a tape recorder just off to the side of the screen. And they're just playing it on loop every once in a while. Which, you know, technically speaking, they are, but it literally sounds like that in universe, is what I mean. Three. Okay, now let's see if I refresh my memory. Was there... Why did I have it in my mind that there was... Oh, I'm thinking of the remake. Yeah, that's right, because if you want to sort out your inventory, you gotta go all the way back to the fucking guardhouse. Which I will have to do a couple of times at least. Hello.
Oh, Jill. What good timing. A moment ago, I heard someone's voice coming from this hole. Let's go together since it's dark and we can't see very well.
Now, to the best of my knowledge, this doesn't affect the ending. But yes, okay, let's.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry.
I don't think it affects the ending. Or just saying
Hey,
no affecting
Are you
here.
alright? I can go first if you want me to.
I don't remember. It's been a long time.
Okay, let's go, Barry. I'm depending on you.
He saves your life either way. I think you do have to team up with him, but it doesn't really matter whether he goes first or you go first. And the direction you go also does not matter. I don't think so, anyway. This is where you find out that there are hunters in the basement, and... I don't remember, is there anything specific in this area? There's a first aid spray, which I might take. Just in case. Explosive rounds were always good. Yes, I will. Yeah, it's really weird. Again, like, you get the generator here and you get a big hole in the floor. And you're like, they did something with this in the remake, but... Can we get the cutscene with the thingamajiggies? Oh, no, there it is. Yeah. And he covers you. See? Teamwork! You know, an AI in a Resident Evil game actually doing his fucking job for once. Small miracles. Ahoy.
Is that Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive!
Wait there! Are you with anybody, Jill?
What? Oh, yes!
Enrico!
So, Barry and Jill together.
Are you all right, Enrico?
The stars are doomed. Someone is a traitor. Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella. Ha!
Amazing, the bullet. He actually started to die before the bullet hit him.
Enrico!
Oh dear. Never stood a chance. Couldn't have moved because of this injury. He's holding something. Ooh, pistol ammo apparently. Because if memory serves, it's... There it is. Yoink. And crank. Because that's the square crank. This one, if you check it, is hex-shaped. Of course, now all the hunters are out in force. Fortunately, we don't have to deal with them immediately. Well, we kind of do, but we also kind of don't. We can just run past them, because we don't have to come back to this bit, like at all. Which is good, to say the least. Ow. Yeah, get through. Gotta watch that. Right. So, giant spider boss coming up. Do I want to try and take it out with the shotgun, or do I want to head back to the guardhouse and restock my inventory? I might head back, actually. Nope. But there's something else we can get first. Hopefully. Yeah. Why does it take so long? That's a bloody good question. Okay, so here we go for the boulder bit. I don't like this bit because you gotta go up to the damn thing and then you gotta run for it. Not close enough? Come on. Close enough for you now? Yep. My memory must be of the remake again, because I remember it being much faster. So there we go. Oh well. Oh, I'd forgotten about that. That's fine. I was holding my breath because I was exceptionally worried that he was going to pull the one-hit kill move on me. I don't like that move. It's unfair. Because there is literally no way to defend against it. If they just decide they're going to pull out the slicing your head off move, you're dead. There might actually be some specific mechanic behind it, but as far as I understand, it is literally just a one-hit kill. Maybe they only do it if you got like lower than a certain health or something, but best of my knowledge, there isn't. Actually, it would make more sense if they lower health thingy. I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering that. But yeah, we're going to head back into the guardhouse. We will be making this trip a couple of times, unfortunately. Because it's the closest chest. Because they never thought to put one in the underground until the remake, of course. I do like the remake. I've said before, but I genuinely believe the remake is probably the perfect version of survival horror. In terms of its old school style, you know? Okay, so you we can drop off because we definitely do not need you anymore. Like, at all. You we can drop off. I will take a few mixed herbs, because why not? You I'll need. You I don't need, although... One second. You combine with you. You combine with you. Drop off you. Now, what do we got? We got standard rounds there. Explosive rounds should be enough. Okay. Do I want to make a save before I do this? Also, do I need a knife? Or again, am I thinking of the remake? Well, if we do, then I can come back and get it, not a problem. I'll make a quick save, just in case this goes tits up. This boss is more sort of annoying than outright hard. Because he can get you into like a corner and just wail on you a little too easily. But if you're lucky and you're quick, it's not a problem. Okay. We got 2 full heals, and they got blue herbs mixed in with them, so if I do end up getting poisoned, should be fine. Although, while I'm thinking about it, top my health back up again. Excellent. That's fine. I know that was after the save, but no matter. This should go okay. I mean, I haven't died yet, and all that stuff, but this should be okay. And I don't mind keeping the bazooka with me past that point, because there are a couple of hunters. In fact, do hunters even show up? If they do, they're minimal. And then after that, of course, we're into the lab, and it's back to the zombies, so hopefully that'll go okay. Because the worst thing in the lab is the chimeras. And there's no point in killing them, because they just keep coming back, so it's easier to just run from those fucking things. But yeah, this is all about dealing with a giant spider. Not the most pleasant experience. Ugh, do not like. And here we go. I guess that did more damage than I thought. I shouldn't have said it, should I? I shouldn't have said I haven't died yet. Good job I made that fucking save. I almost didn't. I was on the verge of not making that save. That could have been embarrassing. That could have been even more embarrassing. Because then I would have had to have done the whole thing again. I guess his acid attack does even more damage than I thought. I don't remember. As I say, been a long time. I thought it only took like 2 or 3 shots to get him, but I guess not. Okay, come on, let's try this properly this time. See my point about it being an annoying boss? Right. Do it again, but do it better this time. Times like this, I wish I had auto aim, but that one didn't come along until the next game, unfortunately. Which I may want to play, actually. I may do a full run through of Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, like old school PlayStation, you know? Ow. Not risking that. There it goes. Yeah, and there go the tiny spiders. No thanks. I'm out. Okay, so we are poisoned. I'm trying to remember if there's a blue herb beyond this room or not. Here's the thing. If there isn't, I'll just take the mixed herb that I've got. If there is, then... there should be a knife here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you do need... Are there any other ammo bits around here? Or again, am I thinking of the remake? There is... Oh, there's an ink ribbon. Yes, because I totally need that right now. I don't. We got that. Anything in this corner? No, okay. So if there's a blue herb on the other side, then I will use that. If not... Nope. So oddly specific. Oh, that's right. There's a save point over here. I'd forgotten about that. Again, it's not there in the remake, and like, my mind keeps going to the remake. Well, there we go then. One blue herb. Excellent. Good, that means we can keep the mix. I'll also take the first aid sprays, because unlike other Resident Evil games, you don't get penalized in this game for using first aid spray. In fact, you don't really get penalized in this game for anything except your time. They didn't start factoring other things into your rating until later. Which is fine, you know, whatever. Right. So you all drop off. Two greens ought to do it. Good. Alright, very good. Now, what do we want weapon-wise? That is a bloody good question. Should be all I need. Should be. We can only hope. Oh, snakes. I had forgotten that those were here. I had in my mind that hunters showed up. Not snakes. Why it's so slow, I have no idea. It just really, really is. Three times the charm. Here we go again. I like how you get a map of the underground, even though at this point there is literally one room you haven't been into. Will I take another MO disc? Bet your ass I will. Right. I need to remember, because I actually don't at this point. Whereabouts it was in front of her. Because you see, unlike the remake where it's pretty easy to tell where the thing comes out, in this one it's literally hidden behind the actual wall. Which is clever. I mean, I'm glad that they do that. That means you can't just cheese it, but it also means I've got to remind myself where the bloody thing is. And push. Quite. There it goes. Yep. Doom Book 2. Actually, I should have grabbed the other medal. Oh well, I can go into the thing and get that. Don't do that. Don't you dare do that. Just nip back in here because we forgot the other metal. We can also put the crank away while we're at it. Pick both of them up. Snakes! Literally just crawling out of the walls. I'm coming out of the walls. Where did I put the eagle medal? Excellent. We definitely don't need another one of those. Not yet, anyway. The ammo discs will come in handy later. Coming through, guys. Really don't want to get tagged by one of those ones. Not at this point. That would be what you would call bad. While I'm here. Come on, pick them up. I'm gonna have the space for them because I'm gonna put the medals away in a minute. No, is it the other one? There we go. Good chunk. And here we go. It is one of those things, and I think it was a point of criticism just in general from the fandom, was that the number of steps you'd have to go through just to get here into the lab is quite hilarious, considering these people were supposed to actually live in the mansion. I do always find that quite funny, but it's something they sort of corrected in the original one, where the mansion itself has those stairs under the main stairs that sort of lead to the lab, but you still got to go through that whole fucking altar section. It's like, what the fuck? Clearly not designed with, you know, ease of access in mind. Alright. Yeah. Very stark place compared to the original. Alright, drop all these off. I do not have many red herbs left, which is quite surprising. Then again, I don't have many herbs left at all, because I've been fucking up a bit more. Okay, here's what we'll do. Because I got so much of it at this point, I'm going to switch over to the Beretta, or the pistol, basically, because we've mostly just got zombies to deal with now, except for the chimeras, of course, but as I said, you don't kill them. So we'll take out some zombies in the standard fashion, and that'll be fine. Oh, no, you're dead. Good to see. Thank you. You're not dead. Really? we go. Pick these up and drop them off because we will need some green herbs in good time. Last boss is going to be a nightmare. Should be another one. Is that one around the corner? No, guess not. Thought there was. And there's your third ammo disc. Yay! Now, of course, we've got to go open up the thingamajiggies first. All the locks are locked at the moment. That's fine. Good enough. Also dead. Excellent. There you are. Dead too. Very good. Is it this room you can go into? I'm trying to remember. Where the hell do you actually enter the passcode? No, it's in this. Is it this room? Is this room in the remake? Is it this room in this version? Yes, it is. This real quick. Slides. No, this is not where you enter in the code. Where the hell do you enter the code then? I'm actually blanking on that. Oh no, wait, is it this computer? Yes, it is. There it is. Because it's over in that corner in the... Again, I'm thinking of the bloody remake. What's doing that? I always loved that opening. Alright. John and Ada, who is of course Ada Wong, as we know, although we don't know she's a spy at this point. And it actually like types it in properly too, which is like, wow. B2. I like how she's like, oh, for fuck's sake, come on. Verified. Because it's mole in this one. And it's cell in the remake. I do wonder if maybe both Ada and John were supposed to be, you know, spies, and maybe it was trying to imply that John was a mole, but I don't know, maybe. I don't know if that was something that was maybe considered, but not really developed, or maybe it's just a coincidence that they just happened to use the word mole. Maybe, maybe not. Again, a lot of theories, but whether or not any of them are actually true, I've no idea. Ooh, hello, one still alive. Do these ones repopulate? You know, I actually don't remember now. I thought I'd killed them all. Maybe I missed one. Actually, do these ones? Maybe they do repopulate a bit. Because it certainly sounds like they have. And I was pretty darn sure I'd killed them all. Because you can kind of tell. Maybe they do repopulate. Okay, anyway, it doesn't matter because we can get into a few rooms now. I think some of them die, some of them repopulate. You know, it's been so long, I legitimately can't remember at this point. Okay, now. So we can get my ass into here. That's a good start. Of course, this is where you find out about lights. Yeah, but this is where you, of course, get the password. Researcher's thing, dear Ada. Ada, again, we know. Again, it was a nice sort of tie-in. John, Ada, ... Of course, if you push this along, you get the switch here. Because, of course, if you look at the room normally, nothing particularly special. Just all this. Something is written on the picture. There's a lot of weird words. Yes, I will push the switch. And then, of course, if you go over there, I'm just showcasing this for the sake of thing. Something is written on the picture. And it gives you the letters that you need, because if you read the letter, it gives you the symbols, and you then correspond them with that, and it's fine. It is what it is. Okay, so what we need... Thought so. Clip in there, very good. In fact, there's 2 clips in there. I couldn't remember. I had, like, my mind said, no, check it again. And I was like, really, are you sure? And I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure there's something in there. Yes, apparently there was. Oh, I'd forgotten about this room. Because what you do get, and the reason why I didn't bother dropping off the MO disc, bingo. Passcode number 1. Because of course we are, of course, going to save Chris. Nothing special. Now here's fun, because like this thing says like Excite 1998, or I don't know what it is. Like it says Excite and then like 1998. Was it like an advert for something? Because I mean, I don't know. It just always felt weird. I don't know. Maybe it was supposed to be like an advert for something, because you do occasionally get that. Because if you remember in the theater window in Resident Evil 3, there is actually a sign that says Resident Evil 4, or it says Biohazard 4. Same difference, really, in the long run, but okay. Right. Security system. Nothing too major or important there. Doesn't seem to work. What a shame. Of course, what we can do, the reason why I picked up the slides, you can look at the slides. Cerberus, Neptune, Hunter, Tyrant, which we haven't met yet. Blank slide, and then... So clearly Wesker. Quite funny, really. It's such a odd thing that there would still be like puzzles and tricks and stuff here. But I don't know. It's just one of those things that they just kind of do, I guess. Okay, so we have the key. So now we can get into a couple more areas. I guess they do regenerate then. Whoop, come through, guys. Yeah, that's the lock for the inside door. Fucking big noise. Yes, I will discard it. Thank you very much. At least you don't have to do that slow, I cannot run when I'm carrying this item thing that you get in the remake. Wow, that took a lot of bullets. Whoa, and you're still not dead? What the fuck? You should be dead. What the fuck? How many bullets do I have to pump into you? Now, you see, that was the requisite amount of bullets. Yeah, the power thing over there. Okay, that's fine. First things first. Not going to enjoy the run through the power section. Always hated that. But it's manageable at least. There's another herb over there. I just clocked it. Hold up. Genuinely surprised at how few red herbs I've got on me. Didn't think I'd used all that many up. Oh well. Alright, I just clocked what the time was, so we'll sort out my inventory real quick. And then... we will... take a quick break. Alright. Break time. See you in a minute, guys. And we're back. Okay. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, reload that. Okay, so in terms of where we've been or where we haven't been, got that room and that room. Okay, so we're gonna need, while I'm thinking about it, we are gonna need the modiscs. What? No, that's not a modisc. That's a lighter. There's two areas we're gonna go into. That one and that one. Both are pretty safe, so we should be fine. Nope. That's the wrong way. Shells there. Red herb there. Good, useful, because we're running low on those. Okay. Now, as you can probably guess, we've got to push all of this into the right spot. I need to remember how the hell to do this now. Let me see. Because what you've got to do is you got to push it without actually pushing the button, and you have to be a little bit careful because yes, you can actually push it yourself if you stand on it in the wrong way. So you got to be a teensy weensy bit careful. Come on. Come on. Push it down a little bit. That's a bit more like it. Okay, very good. Now we gotta go push up. Excellent. That should hopefully do it. Hear the clunk. But it's not a problem. Woo! Which is weird because you think a cardboard box wouldn't in and of itself be like enough to stop gas from leaking out of a thing. But apparently it is, so I guess I'm not going to complain too much. Here we have another one of these beepy boopers. Passcode 2. Down straight, I did. Alright, so that's that. Now we gotta do the run. Oh, Christ, we gotta do that. Yeah, we gotta do the run through the thingamajiggy, which is not the most pleasant experience. I can tell you that much. The lack of magnum ammo is genuinely quite worrying. I should have 18 at this point, not 12. But I had to use up too much for the bleeding whatchamacallit. For the giant snake. Still hate that boss. Right, this is mostly here in case of an emergency. I shouldn't need it, but just on the off chance. Here we go. Actually, do I want to... I'll take a herb. Just in case. Because these chimeras are really fucking irritating. It was always interesting to me what they did with the chimeras in the remake. Because in the remake, they made them look a lot more like bugs. Which, to my mind, made them look a lot like the bug insect creatures from Resident Evil 3. Which I thought was a really nice way to, like, tie the games together. Oh dear. I don't know if that was always the plan, and maybe they just didn't look quite insect enough in this, but I always like the way they tied those together. Running, I'm running, I'm running, I'm running. Are there chimeras in this room? I actually don't remember. It's also very loud. Woo! So if you run all the way around, there's also the self-destruction sequence, which is what Wesker hits. It's one of the things that always made me laugh. In the books for this, there is actually like a Wesker death scene, which was of course then retconned in Code Veronica. It's quite funny, really, because the woman, I think it was a woman who wrote the books for the Resident Evil series, was writing the Resident Evil series as the series was being made. So if she like slightly expanded on a sequence in order to, you know, flesh it out and give it more detail, but then actually the ambiguity of that sequence allowed for, you know, certain characters to survive where they otherwise would have died, kind of screwed everything up. She actually did sort of apologize in a future book to say, you know, sorry about the inconsistency with all this stuff. I can't help it. Blame Capcom. In so many words. How many reds have we got? Only 2. Nice. Nice. Okay, very good. Very good indeed. Okay, so we're probably not going to need all of them, but what I'm thinking is I'm going to take the bazooka and the flame rounds. Now, I'm pretty sure... Can't we take... Can we not take... I thought we... Was that not a thing in this version? I thought we could take the rounds out of... No, I guess not. I thought we could. I might be thinking of subsequent versions of the game where you could take the things out of there, but I guess not. But we'll take that, because we don't actually need much in the way of ammo counting here. And we will make one final big save. If I'm very lucky, I won't actually need to use any of the healing items. Nice. Alright, let's go. Let me just double check that I did get... Yeah, okay, got all 3. Technically speaking, you can go and see him, but you don't have to. It's not a requirement.
Jill!
Barry.
Jill! You're here too!
Yes, you're here too?
Look, I lost my way.
Let's get going.
Yeah, it's fine.
Wesker?
You did a fine job, Barry.
Just as I thought.
I think you should stay away from Barry, Jill. I hear that his wife and 2 daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
You are so cruel.
Well, you don't have to worry about anything, because you'll be free from this world very soon, Jill.
Why do you have to destroy stars?
That's Umbrella's intention. This laboratory has been engaging in dangerous experiments, and recently an accident has occurred. Anyway, this disaster cannot be made public.
That's why having stars nosing about is so inconvenient. So you're a slave of Umbrella now, along with these virus monsters.
I think you misunderstand me, Jill. To me, the monsters you mention mean nothing. I'm going to burn all of them together with this entire laboratory. I must complete my mission, as ordered by Umbrella. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry!
Barry's such a fool. He'll be under the control of Umbrella forever.
How come both Umbrella and you can intimidate him by taking his family as hostages?
Umbrella? Well, I intimidated him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used him for my personal purposes, though both you and Barry seem to think I was following orders from Umbrella.
So you're planning something else?
If you succeeded in developing the world's most powerful biological weapon, what would you do? What if you were in charge?
You must stop this now.
You're a brave girl, but if I were you, I wouldn't give up such a big discovery. You guys are idiots. No one understands its real value.
So you're going to steal all the research?
Better yet, I'm going to show you the tyrant.
Oh! And down he goes.
Barry!
Sorry, Jill.
How is your family?
I was listening to what you and Wesker were talking about. I wish I realized it earlier. I thought it must have something to do with Umbrella, you know. So it's all been masterminded by him.
But it's good that you know that now. Anyway, let's get out of this house first.
Jill!
Yes, what?
Do you have any idea what Wesker was going to show you at the back of this place?
Well, he was talking about the world's most powerful biological weapon, called Tyrant or something, I think.
Do you think we could see Tyrant now?
Barry, you're so optimistic.
It would look bad for stars if we let such a dangerous creature run loose.
Maybe you're right. Let's go then.
If you can roughly translate that, I think it does very much imply that Wesker had his own agenda at this point. It's really muddled in the bad translation, unfortunately. Hello. Fish a big thing.
Can a creature like this really be the ultimate biological weapon?
No.
Really? Wesker is a crazy man.
Tyrant is not completely developed.
But we can't let it live. That must be the computer for monitoring this creature.
Oh, Barry, you klutz.
Damn you!
It can't control what it does.
Correct. Time to go then. Alright. I missed. That was not very good. Okay, let's try this again. That's more like it. Hello. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We be good. We be good. Running, 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 running. Crap. Well, that's not good. Yeah, I shouldn't have fired off that second shot. I was trying to be clever. Shouldn't be clever. I'm not very good at it. There it goes. Woo. Phew. That could have gone better. Barry, wake up.
Barry? Barry! You're alive!
I'm really embarrassed. I was clumsy.
Let's get going.
Okay, anyway. Timers is down for now, of course. How I long for a bleeding auto aim.
What happened to Wesker?
The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers...
Wesker must have set it off.
take cover immediately.
There's not much time left for us.
Unlock all transport evacuation. The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers and guards should take cover immediately. Unlock all transport evacuation. The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers and
Well, Barry's alive. Now we just gotta get Chris and get the fuck out of here.
unlock all transport evacuation.
After we drop this off, because I don't really want to waste stuff. Oh, did I keep that in my inventory the whole time? Tell you what we will do, because I shouldn't really be picking up any items along the way. We'll just temporarily switch over to this. I'm not going to bother making a save. I should be fine from now on. Hopefully. I hope. Either that or this is about to get embarrassingly stupid. Oh, okay, hello. Technically he missed, but whatever. Let's go save Chris.
The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers and guards should take cover immediately. Unlock all transport evacuation.
Even in the face of the place is about to explode emergency, it's still like, no, we're not going to open this door. You do it.
All researchers and guards should take cover.
Oh, Jill!
Oh, Chris! So you're okay?
Yeah, you too! What happened to Wesker?
Let's talk about it later. Let's get out of here.
Yay!
The triggering system has now been activated.
Oh, damn it. Sorry, I clicked off the window. Careful now. Come on. And off he runs.
Let's go.
Because there should be a bunch of zombies at the top of the stairs now. That area kind of repopulates for some reason. One last hurdle before the final boss, I guess. I really hope I don't fuck up this boss, because then I gotta go through the whole thing all over again. Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, so obviously we are gonna need the Cold Python, and we're gonna need the Magnum. So we'll need the bazooka, and I guess we take the flame rounds. And then aside from that, we take the mixed herb, we drop you off. Don't need you anymore. And what we will also do is just to make absolutely sure. Just want to make absolutely sure I'm at tip-top health. Okay, so we got you. Got you. Maybe this will work. We can only hope.
Hurry!
This is Brad. Running out of fuel. If there is anyone alive, contact me now, okay? This is
And this is quite a clever bit of design, because obviously it wants you to guaranteed to have at least one space available for the rocket launcher, because the rocket launcher takes up a single slot. It forces you to do this, which is quite clever. You have to put that in there.
3 minutes until explosion.
Oh dear. And of course you also need it for the
Oh no, you must be kidding.
flare
After
too.
we've come all the way here.
Ladies first. Go first, Jill.
But Chris,
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
okay, I leave it up to you. See you again at the heliport.
Don't leave it up to him. Okay, here we go. Whee! Gives you about 2 minutes to kill the tyrant by the time you're all done. Which is not that long. Actually stop and think about it. Might even be one closer to 130 by the time all this is finished. In fact, yeah, it is, isn't it? Doesn't matter how fast you move, really. You do not have a lot of time to do this. Kaboom! Do you think he's a bit mad? Not risking that. Damn it. Good.
It's coming! Jill! Kill that monster! You're our Amazon, Jill!
Oh, no, no, what are you doing? Stop it. Oh, fudge. That was close. That was way too sodding close. Take a breath. I had to use up all 3 of those healing things, didn't I? Yeah. It was too dangerous. Once you get down to yellow caution, orange caution, it's too dangerous to not heal at that point. Whew. Hey, I did Jill's game. And everybody made it. It always bugged me as a weird way to do the explosion. It's clearly just like a picture, and then they just implanted the explosion like on top of it. What happened to these people? Like, did they ever have work after this? Because obviously they weren't like used as the references, you know, in that regard. But yeah, it's I don't know whatever happened to these people. They're probably still around. Maybe they do the convention circuit. Now we get one of the best end credit musics ever. Hope you like guitar. As I do. And I do like these little scenes as well. Not to ruin the music too much, but you know, it's sort of showing in a way that it is actually properly 3D models and all that stuff. And of course it's having to do it by removing the background, because the background of course wouldn't move if you actually move the cameras around a bit. But yeah, so the background has to fade away in order for the camera to be able to move, because otherwise it wouldn't work properly. Yeah. I love the original Resident Evil. It's, you know, like the voice acting is dire. The translation is absolutely awful. And just in general, it's very rough, especially when you consider what Resident Evil 2, 3, and even Code Veronica brought to this kind of gameplay. And even going beyond, like, Resident Evil itself, other game franchises that brought things to the table of survival horror. And there are a lot of them. Not all of them are great, I'll be honest with you, but some of them are. There's a lot of survival horror games I could play. Like, one game series I've really had my eye on, I'm like, I do need to get around to playing that, is the Project Zero series. But there's, like Project Zero 5 is coming to the Switch soon, and I'm like, I might play that. The weird thing about that is it's not getting a physical release. And I don't know why. I think this company is, for some reason, rather adverse to releasing physical copies of their games outside of Japan. Because Japan's getting a physical release, but America and Europe, no physical releases over here. Which is exactly the same thing that happened to Project Zero 4, but that didn't even get a digital release, because that wasn't really a thing back then. 415, that's pretty good, I like that. 6 saves there, whatever. The saves were more about me fucking up on bosses, which I'm glad I did, because I did screw up on that one boss. Hey, special key. But, yeah, so that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Excellent. Now, unfortunately, completing Jill's thing, partially probably because I had to redo the one fight where I died, and a few other reasons, it's taken me longer than I would have liked in order to jump straight into Chris's game. I just don't have the time, because here's the thing, if I'd have been able to pull off Jill's set in, you know, one session and then half a session, then I could have done half a session and then one session for Chris. Unfortunately, we've gone past the halfway point by almost quarter of an hour. So it's that thing of, if I started Chris's now, I would end up with just like 5 minutes after that. And like, although I could potentially push my stream a little past 6, I can't guarantee I'm going to have the spare time to do that. Because some days I have more free time past 6 o'clock than on other days, depending on certain things that are going on around. I don't always. So I'm kind of left in the situation where I've only done half my stream today, but I don't have time to start Chris's story. Which is a bit unfortunate, because I kind of like to jump straight into it, but unfortunately we don't have that as an option. So here's what I'm going to do. Today's a bit short, but that's fine. I kind of suspected that might be the case. I did sort of warn people in that regard. So we'll stop for today. And obviously when I do Resident Evil again on Sunday, I'll be starting up Chris's story. And then we'll do a stream of his, and then probably another half stream after that. That's fine. And then I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to do after that, because I've got a few games in mind. And like, one of them is another survival horror game. I'm not sure if I want to dive straight into that, but I'm not sure what else I could put in place. I don't know. I've got a few ideas. We'll have to sort of, I'll juggle and we'll work out something. I'm always messing around and tweaking with my schedule in ways, depending on like what's going on in real life and this, that, and the other. So yeah, in sort of in that regard, I'll sort of just make sure you either keep an eye on the Twitch schedule thing, or make sure that you keep an eye on my schedule on my Discord group, because both of those, you know, very good. Let's see. What else can I talk about just to fill a bit of void time? I don't know. I mean, we could chat for a bit, because I could just hang on. Hang on. Let me just. I don't know. Should I? What could I do? Is there anything I could just pull up for just a half hour, maybe? I don't really have anything I can just dive into. I mean, I could go into Valheim, I guess, but I don't know if I'm in the mood for that. Yeah, a lot of things I've got, but don't necessarily know what to go in for. Because, I mean, like, Resident Evil in and of itself, just as a series, I mean, you know, it's had its highs and lows. Like Resident Evil 1, good game, but very rough. Then Resident Evil 2, a lot of people say Resident Evil 2 perfected the formula, which I think it kind of did, at least until the Resident Evil 1 remake came out. Which I, you know, absolutely friggin' love. I love the Resident Evil 1 remake. Especially like it's got like a randomizer thing. I do occasionally play the randomizer just for shits and giggles. Because it's really funny, like you go, an item on the floor is a clip, you go to pick it up, and it turns out, no, it's a rocket launcher or something like that. That's always fun, but yeah, so it's one of those very odd sort of things that the Resident Evil series has had its highs and lows. Of course, 2 is really good. 3 is really good, although not quite as good as 2. Code Veronica is weird in a way, because like it added a lot to the formula, but it didn't move it forward enough. I think Resident Evil 4 did that more. Because Resident Evil 4, of course, that reinvented the formula, turning it from like survival horror into, I guess, survival action horror that then just became action horror as the series moved on. Or maybe survival action, because it kind of dropped the horror element into like 5 and 6. 6 is actually the only mainline game I haven't actually played, because you really need 2 people to play it, and I don't actually know anyone else who plays 6. Because 5, I played that with my friend Zero. In fact, we played it on his channel a few years ago. I mean, you don't have to play it with a person, but it helps. It really helps. So there's that. And then, of course, 7, of course, reinvented the formula again, which we also got expanded upon in 8. A lot of people were really down on 8. Like, everybody really fucking raved about it at first, and then after, like, a week, everybody actually said, oh, no, actually, I think the game sucks. I'm just like, no, Resident Evil 8's fine. I mean, it may lack on the horror element, but as a Resident Evil game, it's really good. This is the thing, because you have to judge Resident Evil games on 2 sliding scales. There's judging it as a Resident Evil game, and then there's judging it as a horror game. Because most Resident Evil games make good Resident Evil games, but aren't necessarily good horror games. Resident Evil 1 is a good horror game. Resident Evil 2 is a good horror game. Resident Evil 3 is not a good horror game. It's too action-orientated for that, which is exactly the same with 4, 5, and 6. 7 is a good horror game. 8 is not a good horror game. Although I will say 8 at least has that one horror segment, which everybody agrees is fucking amazing. You know the bit I'm talking. If you played 8, or if you've seen someone play 8, you know the bit that I am talking about. It's the bit that everybody remembers from Resident Evil 8, because it is the best fucking part. At least if you're a horror fan. But the Resident Evil series has always had an on-again, off-again relationship with horror. You know, it has horror elements, even in the action ones, but they're not straight up horror games. Resident Evil 1 wanted to be a horror game. Resident Evil 2 wanted to be a horror game. Resident Evil 3 very much leaned more towards action. And there's always been this sort of this pendulum back and forthing meter between, you know, action and horror, because the two, you can combine the two, but usually you have to pick one or the other and kind of lean toward that element. And I've always found that 3 definitely lean more towards action, because your enemies move faster. You are technically more capable because you got the dodge thing, although I've never worked out how the fucking dodge mechanic works. No one has ever worked out how the dodge mechanic in Resident Evil 3 works. In the original version. In the remake, it's much better, because you just press a button and you dodge. That's the kind of thing I like. Yeah, the dodge. For all Resident Evil 3 Remake's faults, it did at least get a much better dodge system. Significantly better. But yeah, so here's the plan. I will obviously, as I said, I will do Chris's. I think I might use this as an excuse to start moving through the Resident Evil franchise, because I played a few of them, like either on my old YouTube channel or here on, actually no, I haven't really done many Resident Evil things here on Twitch. I mean, I've done the remakes of 2 and 3, but that's about it. Oh, and 8, of course. I've done the newer ones, like since I was playing Twitch. In fact, the Resident Evil 2 remake release is what started me streaming Twitch on a daily basis. Before that, I was only streaming once a week. For the record, I am just rambling at the moment. I figured I could maybe stretch my rambling up to at least making this 2 hours long rather than an hour and a half, just to sort of say, hey, you know, it's fine. I can just sit here and talk for a bit. But yeah, so I'm thinking I might actually start moving through the series, because obviously, you know, I'll do the Chris's story, then we'll take a bit of a break, and then I'll bring Resident Evil 2 in. Of course, Resident Evil 2, what I would probably do is I would play both. I'd play all 4 scenarios if I did do that. So I would play like Leon A, Claire B, and then Claire A and Leon B, or I do it the other way around, or one or the other. I don't know. It's weird because in terms of canon, it's Claire A and Leon B. A lot of people realize that because, of course, most people would play Leon and then Claire. But in actuality, it's Claire and then Leon. That is the canon story, because Sherry is infected with the G virus but then gets cured. So she's actually got the cure in her system, which I think becomes a plot point in Resi 6. I don't know. I haven't played it. But I do know for a fact that is the canon, and that's like how Ada survived. She didn't fall down the pit, although Resident Evil 2 remake changed that, so she does regardless. But she just got hit by the tyrant, fell unconscious, and then woke up after the fact. I think. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be the point. Yeah, so I would probably do that, and I'd love an excuse to go through Resident Evil 2 again. Because, I mean, it's Resident Evil fucking 2. Why wouldn't I want an excuse to go through Resident Evil 2? And then we can move on to 3, which, as I said, like, of the first 3, it's probably my least favorite. Because it's just a bit rough. And you have to play it in a very certain way in order to, play it properly. It's still a really good game. You just have to really know how to play it in order to make the game more manageable. And then, I don't know if I'd play Code Veronica. The problem with Code Veronica is I'd be like, where would be the best place for me to play it? Because obviously, like, Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 I can just emulate on the PlayStation. And, like, I don't know whether I'd want to try to Dreamcast emulate and play, like, the original version of Code Veronica. Or whether I'd do one of either the PlayStation 2 or the GameCube update to Code Veronica. Why they're not doing Code Veronica remake, I don't know, because the next big remake they're planning is 4, which is why Resident Evil 8 is what it is. Like 80% of Resident Evil 8 is the way it is because they just want to reuse the assets in Resident Evil 4. It was one of the the overriding thoughts that was running through my head. Back in the day when I was playing 8, I was like, oh yeah, it's got a boat section. Of course, because it's going to be used in the Resident Evil 4 thing. Oh, they've got a big castle. That's because of the Resident Evil 4 thing. And it's just like, I do wonder, did 8 suffer because of 4's remake? I mean, personally, I don't think 4 needs a remake. 4 still holds up. It's like we're getting the Dead Space remake. Like, Dead Space 1 still holds up really well. You don't need to remake these games. They're fine. The game that really needs a remake, in my opinion, was Code Veronica. Because it's actually a very important part of the Resident Evil timeline, because of course Code Veronica was going to be the original Resident Evil 3 until the Sony deal that Capcom had made forced them to rename Nemesis to Resident Evil 3. That's something I've talked about before. And there's a lot more story-related stuff that goes into Code Veronica than there is in 3, because in Nemesis it is mostly just about, oh, this is the story of how Jill got out of Raccoon City and what ultimately happened to the town, city, whatever. But Code Veronica actually continues the story of the fight against Umbrella, which makes sense because it shows what happened to Claire, and it was originally going to show what happened to both Claire and Leon. But Leon was such a popular character that they rewrote Leon's role into Steve, who thankfully died because he was too fucking annoying to survive in a franchise like this. So, yeah. I don't know which version I do, because with Code Veronica there were 2 versions. There was the original Code Veronica on the Dreamcast, and there's Code Veronica X, which was on the PlayStation and GameCube and all that stuff. And X is almost identical, but there were a couple of things in it that, a few, added cutscenes where there's more Wesker, because everybody really likes Wesker. So they decided to add in more Wesker. Now, some of them make sense. Like a big fight scene between Wesker and Chris at the end of the game, rather than him just disappearing. And because in the original version of the game, when Wesker confronts Alexia, she hands him his ass and he runs and he's never seen again. In the new version, the X version I should say, it's Alexia does beat him up, but he beats her up. They sort of give each other as good as they get, and then he is forced to leave, but then he comes back at the very end of the game, which it makes a bit more sense. But they ruined his reveal, because the fact that Wesker was still alive was this big reveal that happens halfway through the game. And it was a really, really good moment. And the X version completely fucking destroys that because it just shows that Wesker's around during the Claire segment. And in the original version, Claire never met Wesker, because the point was that Wesker was Chris's rival. Claire didn't really have much to do with anything. So yeah, it's a very strange way in which they did it, because you could cut that scene where Wesker and Claire interact out. It doesn't change Claire's segment in any way, and it makes his reveal later better. It's like, it's such a random thing that they would do that. I don't know. It always bugged the fuck out of me that they did screw that up. I mean, it's like cool the first time you see it, because you think, oh my god, more Wesker, great. And then you realize, oh no, actually they kind of just spoiled the reveal, because then later on, the cutscene where he gets revealed is exactly the same, where it kind of hides his face and says, oh, Chris, I'm gonna kill you, and blah 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 blah. But we already know who he is, because we've already met him, so we don't need to have his face partially hidden. It's like, it completely destroys the point of the cutscene. Oh god, I could rant and rave about the X version, because in general, actually, the X version is the better version. It's just that one fucking cutscene that ruins it. That's all it is. It is one cutscene. They could cut that. It wouldn't change Claire's thing one iota, because honestly, having her meet Wesker doesn't add anything to the plot. And it would make the reveal make more sense. But, yeah, so it is what it is, but that's just Code Veronica for you. Which, it's a good game, but that one is very rough, because it was the first one they did in proper 3D, and it always felt a bit floaty. The controls always did. Not bad, just kind of floaty. Floaty is probably not the right word for it, but it's something like that. So yeah, that's me ranting about the Resident Evil franchise. I could rant and rave about the Resident Evil franchise forever. But, yeah. It'd be interesting to see, sort of on one last note. I've seen pictures that came out a few days back of the new Resident Evil movie, which is called, like, Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City. I'm kind of split. Like, a lot of people have been complaining that the characters don't look like the characters. I'm like, well, you get what you can, really, on that. Like, a couple of the characters look really good, a couple of characters not so much. I don't really care as long as their acting is fine and the acting sticks to the character of the person rather than what their physical features look like. Those I can take or leave. As long as their character is right, I'm happy with that. The picture of Lisa Trevor, that looks really fucking good. It's honestly more horrific seeing it in real life than it was seeing it in the thing. And it's weird, because the first I heard about this, I thought it was going to be a TV series. So I'm like, how the hell are they combining the events of Resident Evil 1 and 2 into a movie? Like, unless they're supposed to be happening simultaneously, which would just feel... I don't know, that would feel weird, wouldn't it? I don't know, we'll see. Because I've seen, like, production pictures as well, because there's a couple of, like, Twitter people and YouTube people I follow who've seen it. And I've seen, like, pictures that show some, like, sets. I've seen, like, the front gate of the Raccoon Police Department that looks exactly like the game. I've seen the gates to the orphanage you see in the Resident Evil 2 remake. They're in the movie as well, which look exactly like they do in the game. So clearly the person going into this has a good eye for detail. So it'll be really, really interesting how this is going to work out. Now, it's out at the cinema, so I'm probably not going to see it until, like, months after it gets released. Unless it gets, like, a streaming service, and it happens to be a streaming service I own, I'm probably not going to go see it at the cinema, because I don't go to the cinema. It's too fucking expensive, and I would rather, put my money towards video games. So, maybe it's one of those, I'll get it when it comes out on DVD, because I've got all of the current, Resident Evil movie franchise on DVD, because, of course, I have. As shit as they are at least entertainingly bad. Sort of. It does get to a pointless fucking level by the time of the 6th movie, but... Ooh, never mind. That's a conversation for another fucking day. Anyway, listen, it's 5 o'clock. I'm actually talking myself kind of hoarse here. My voice is actually getting quite rough because I don't normally talk this much, this constantly. I just wanted to feel a bit of extra time, a bit of dead air. Just me just me ranting and raving about the Resident Evil franchise, which, trust me, as a long-time fan, I have the right to do. Thank you all for watching, everybody. I do hope you have enjoyed this. Please remember to like, comment, and subscribe, and I will see you in the next video. Bye-bye!